Okay, I think I'm streaming. As always, give me a few minutes to get everything fully set up here. To get everything fully set up here. You're gonna hear my duplicated voice for a second. Welcome, Stargazer. You're the first person here. Hello, good evening, welcome. Hope everyone is having a good day or evening so far. Excellent, welcome. I'm gonna tell that video stream that this is Dark Souls, otherwise sometimes it thinks it's Demon Souls for some reason. Excellent, welcome, Yasser. Glad to have you here. Be getting these started in just another couple minutes here. Guess I should have like music or something going. I kind of hate how when I'm tabbed out of Dark Souls, the audio doesn't keep playing. It's very nice when I'm editing, but I have like the opposite problem when I'm streaming. And it's like inverted with the other Souls games. Like Dark Souls 2 is always making sounds whenever I'm tabbed out of it, which is like annoying for editing, but will be good for streaming. Thank you, Milroyd. Welcome. I clicked on the wrong save file because I do that tabbing back into the game with my mouse. That's not. Hold on. Mapless. All right, time to get Dark Souls Gadget opened up again here. And that is graphics, draw map gone, draw objects gone. Excellent. And we should be good to go with that. All right. So, we last left off at Kalameet, and I guess we'll just keep at it. We'll see. I'm very, very rusty with the DLC bosses in particular, so I might get my ass kicked a few times, and you know, as much as I would love to blame it on, oh yeah, it's because of the challenge run. Like, that's not. What? Oh, I went to the shortcut elevator by accident. Of all things. They both heard the water. Trying to splash out in the water, but I have no idea where it is. There we go. Okay. So, there's a very good chance the run will finish tonight. There's no reason it shouldn't, but I have the feeling there's one detour I want to make for things that aren't included in the remaining bosses list. For something that's not included in that. And that could be like a huge time sink potentially, so we'll see. We'll see. If I remember correctly, the ladder was like to the right of these flowers a little bit. How far to the right? That's the kind of start that's that honestly should happen. Think I can save time by running past the dogs? Ow, owie. Oops, not homeward. Heal. I think they've lost sight of me, so now they're just hearing me. It's funny. You should one of the VODs to your dad, and he's baffled on why someone would attempt to run like this. Hell yeah. Is he generally familiar with the game, or is it just like something completely out of left field for him? Okay. So ladder was somewhere to the right of these flowers. Ugh. Okay. So be centered with the waterfall more, maybe. Oh, I'm gonna get... Yep. Again. REP headphones. That high-pitched squeal is nasty. Ow. Ouch. Owie. Alright, we'll get this. Tinnitus attack. Do you have preference on tinnitus, tinnitus? I know people say it both ways. It's one of those words I like have no confidence on. This is a broad question, but do I think there are any great lessons to be learned from the way Dark Souls games that were developed? Could be physics, level design, rendering. I think like the technical aspects probably aren't all that interesting to other developers, but like stuff more on the design side would be. I think there's like broader implications for like level design stuff. We got two in favor of tinnitus. That's like awkward. Ladder. Why is this so easy to miss? Ugh. I have mild tinnitus from playing the drums. Thankfully, it's not as bad as it could have been, and like going to shows and stuff, a lot of shows and stuff. I was pretty good about wearing earplugs at like most shows I would go to, but did enough drumming and enough shows without completely consistent ear protection that it did its damage over time. Not enough to notice any hearing loss, like in conversations, like in... It's been a long time since I've had a hearing test, but I would always pass them well enough. But every now and again, my ear will suddenly pop and I'll hear a little high-pitched hum. Okay, pay attention to the fight. Ah. Yeah, that whip around's nasty. That you have to roll a little bit later than you think you do, I think. I often script rolling through that flame. There we go. Damn it. Get a heal in? Nope, that was stupid of me. Very stupid of me. Alright. Okay, there we go. Spam heal. Just block the next swipe. The one that's hard, the melee hit that's hardest to dodge is just easily blocked with the I had debug dash on by accident. God damn it. Well, hold on. I don't mind if I throw the run, because I also don't feel obligated to, because I could have killed him a bunch of times by now. And my sort of keeping him alive for a moment to make up for debug dash is my way to respond to accidentally mashing that. I always got to remember to turn it off. What a pain in the butt. Could have attacked, just to overcompensating for that debug dash, because I know run invalidated. Okay. It happened at a completely random time when I wasn't even unsafe, so I don't feel bad about it. Okay. That being said, immediately turn that crap back off. I can never remember to turn this shit off. Where is that? Game. Character instructions, character debug. Dash off. Best dragon fight in the franchise? I don't know. That's hard to answer. Most of them get pretty good from Kalameet was the first good one. That's an easy question. The first good one is Kalameet. Before then, they're just environmental hazards that they didn't really know how to implement without just shooting them a lot of times with arrows. So you have like the Hellkite, and you have the dragons and demon souls. Kalameet's a lot of fun though. Sin is great. What the hell's the name of the Dark Souls 3 dragon again? I always get them in Sin mixed up. Midear. Yeah. Sin and Midear are both great. I don't know, they're all good. Like, I don't, like, none of them are... Kalameet, Sin, and Midear are all fun bosses to fight. Gaping Dragon's kind of in a category of his own. It's sort of technically a dragon, but just like a big, different monster, kind of, to me. So yeah, hopefully that extra running around during the fight made up for that accidental debug dash. And Elden Ring has some very good dragons too, so it's like... I know the overuse of the copying and pasting of them can get a little bit tiresome, but like... they're really well made. They're fun to fight. By the time you get to the whatever the ice dragon is, up in the mountaintops of giants, like that one's a little... the cold AoE is just like annoying as hell. That was one I didn't enjoy as much. A lot of bad dragon fights. The big one in Kayla comes to mind. That's funny. Like the one that you just attack a bajillion times. Yeah, that's like some Demon Souls tier. Like just not a real fight kind of situation. Yeah, I should fight Bale again sometime because I don't really remember the fight super well. I remember it more for like the emotion of it. Rather than like the mechanics, but I remember it being really cool though. Caligo from Night Rain is super cool, and Caligo's theme is awesome. Night Rain has some really good music. We still have Manus left, unfortunately. Kind of dreading it. Okay. How are we doing, like, on Prism Stones? Are we in a restock? We might need to restock them. Yeah. Definitely. Alright, so quick detour to restock. I mean, I could absolutely cheese Manus with arrows, you know? Like, that's not... I'm not opposed to that. I'm not above that. Yeah, I'll try to do it the quote-unquote real way, but, the intent of this run was to always by, like, any means possible, just without, like, major glitches. Prism Stones. I don't believe you can fall off the Manus Arena. It is surrounded by, like, it's like a floating platform of a room, kind of, but I think that there's like a fog wall around all of it, I think. I can definitely fall to my death getting to him, yeah. That's why I'm restocking on Prism Stones now, because I'm like, how much of a pain in the ass is that bridge going to be? Okay, stairs. Okay. Yeah, getting to Sif was a huge pain in the ass. The entrance of the Crystal Cave was super tough. Once I got to the first invisible walkway, then the rest of the level was no problem at all. Including the invisible walkways themselves. Those were the easy part, because of the VFX. You could see, like, the snow crystals impacting the walkways.
Oh, hello, dearie. I thought I'd... Come again if you...
Oh yeah, no, if Manus kicks my ass too much, I'm not at all opposed to just quitting out and doing boat cheese. Although I would have to hunt down... Well, I got the Black Boat Ferris, didn't I? I don't have anywhere near the stats for it, though, so I'd have to grind a bunch of stats. Did I not get the Black Boat Ferris? I'd have to go and get it. Level up dexterity a bunch. And get feather arrows. Is that right? Do you have to use the Black Bow Ferris and feather arrows and hawk ring? All three things combined? I can't really remember. Because I know he's pretty dang far, and I think most bows and arrows wouldn't do any damage normally. Thank you, I'm Ravenous. Still hunting dragons? No, dragons are down. Just got Kalameet a moment ago. Oops, forgot to rest at the Firelink Bonfire. There's probably some combination of, like, maybe you don't have to go all out with all of the things that help arrow distance, but probably some like, if you don't need all three of those things, you probably at least need some of them. Like, you might need the hawk ring to extend another type of bow or something. I don't know if anyone's listed out, like, all of the different like damage distance for the projectiles and stuff. That might be good to get sorted out. You can do something like damage with the Black Bow Ferris, Hawk Ring, and Feather Arrows. You can damage stuff from like 80-ish meters away. Maybe a couple more, somewhere in that ballpark. Maybe exactly 80, I don't really know. But I did that from just, like, testing, coordinate testing the game. I didn't, like, calculate that based on parameters. Yeah, I might do the mapless runs for other Souls games at some point, but they wouldn't be, like, next. I'd probably just want to play those games through again normally first to refresh on them. My next stream is going to be another Dark Souls 1 stream.
Much obliged. I think I like you.
And I'm undecided if I'm going to announce what it is at the end of this run or just, like, do it on the day of. I'll probably announce it when I take down Quinn. Okay. Let me get the boss list pulled up here. Okay. Very short bosses remaining list. Let's see if I can remember the setup to get taking the shortcut elevator, because it was a little sketchy. So I think what I want to do is... Ouch. Forgot I should be 280 my weapon for them. The thing that would be annoying about Dark Souls 2 is deciding between, like, when I want to be in Covenant of Champions and when I don't want to be. Like, there's going to be some runs where, like, grinding enemies out of existence will be easier, because the enemies themselves will be a pain in the ass. But in a lot of cases, that would make things worse, because I need the enemies for visual reference. So it's kind of like, pick your poison. So it's like another thing to manage is, like, swapping Covenants aggressively to be in the Covenant of Champions to avoid enemy despawning, I guess. Oops. Which version of Dark Souls 2 do I like the best? This came up in a previous stream, but I do come out liking Scholar for the First Sin more overall. But it's not like a all across the board improvement. It's like a mixed bag. There's like pros and cons to each version. But Scholar for First Sin does win overall. But I never agree. I remember when it came out, there were a lot of people talking about it like as if it fixed everything with the game, and it was like such a huge improvement. And to me, it's kind of like, did anyone really feel that way, or is that someone who like would have warmed up to vanilla Dark Souls 2 over time? Because it kind of feels like there's some element of that happening. They're more used to the game. They already got used to the weird feel of the game and like some of the initial hang-ups at it. You know, I don't know. Okay. Alright, so my setup here was stand between these two corpses, kind of look directly below at this light down there, and slowly walk towards it, and just hope I find the elevator. Okay. Glad I remember that from the last stream, because that was I spent a while finding that. Yeah, there are times where I prefer there's like so many, there's a bunch of small changes that are like, I think are for the worse with enemy placement. There's a bunch of good ones too though. And like more pursuer encounters, great. Adding invisible hollows is weird. Adding more hidden moths is weird. Like all of that shit is fantastic. Stuff that is just like, the base game would have been better if it had invisible hollows, if it had more hidden maws. So the fact that they got a little weird with it, huge improvement. But just subtle things, like there's those turtle knights in the base game, in that underground hallway area that's dimly lit in the Forest of Fallen Giants, the area that connects to like where you get invaded. It's like where you can find the giant that drops the seed of a tree of giants or whatever. So in that dark hallway in Scholar of the First Sin, there's only skeletons, but it had turtle knights in the original version of the game, and there's breakable pillars down there, and like none of the skeletons have strong attacks that have enough object damage to break pillars, but the turtle knights did. So it's like there's destructible environment that like made more sense with the original enemy placement. There's a couple spots in the game like that, and it's just kind of like, they forgot what they were going for here in a way. So there's a couple changes like that just sort of like, more the sort of like displacement of Hide Knights was more interesting in the original. Having a couple like aggro as a mechanic in Scholar of the First in the area was kind of neat, but just like there was a vibe in seeing the like depressed Hide Knights like sitting around in random places in the map, and getting rid of that in Scholar of the First Sin is like a huge like tonal miss. It's like, what are you doing? The first one that you see in the Forest of Fallen Giants is cool as hell finding it there. So that is just like, nope, that's another downgrade in Scholar. If I could add one multiplayer element to Elden Ring, what would it be? Easy answer is Vagrants, but honestly, some sort of Miracle Resonance would be cool. Like, I want to see that revitalized and used again. Oh shit. Well, I assumed I was hidden. I can't tell what can see me and what can't. I'll take it. Oh yeah, I missed Covenants as well. Now, the most wrong I've ever been about predicting an online feature is... I realized like Elden Ring didn't have Covenants and they kind of like shied away from that design, but I was convinced that the DLC was going to have a multiplayer hotspot. That was like a foregone conclusion to me. It was kind of like, they are going to have something in here that is the equivalent to the forest from Dark Souls 1. Or they're going to have something in here that's the equivalent to the Road of Sacrifices or the Faron Swamp in Dark Souls 3. Or, you know, the Aldrich summons or invasions. You know, because I know that the whole thing was like they really wanted to be less harsh with invasions, but I'm like, no one would fault the game if there was like an invasion-focused zone. Right, because people like who really hate PvP could just be like, okay, I'm gonna go offline here or whatever. I could have sworn there was gonna be like an invasion hotspot zone, and they didn't do it, and I find that really baffling. Okay, so actually, hold on, this isn't... I feel like it could be really easy to get lost here as I fight this guy. Yeah, Hide Knights in the original version of Dark Souls 2 were like displaced throughout the whole world, kind of. You would find them, because it's kind of like they lost their home, and because of how horribly flooded it is, so they're kind of like in exile, like become wanderers. So you can find them in like different places, like Forest of Fallen Giants, and they're like optional enemies. I have no idea what this guy's moveset is. Like, when's the last time I fought this guy normally? Hold on, I do have to go into free cam here for a second, though. Ugh, that reach. If I die, it's okay. It's worth it. I have to show something. And get some distance so I can justify the free cam, so it's not like I'm getting out of combat for it. Okay, that's quite far from him. Oh, but I might need better lighting, though. Hold on. I'll have to do it. I'm close. Yeah. Okay. I don't have a good angle for it. I don't have a good angle for it here. Hold on. Ow. Come on. Maybe now? There we go. I like the face on this. It's a lot of fun. It's got 4 eyes? But yeah, I can understand people preferring one version of Dark Souls 2 over the other. I strongly question or disagree if you're someone who's like reading other people's responses to it. If anyone feels much more strongly about one version over the other, that's where I start to be like, like Scholar, you know, there was so much talk about how Scholar improved so much when it first came out. That was like, to me, it was a mixed bag. And then now the narrative has kind of flipped a bit, where there's fans of the original are sort of more outspoken about like Scholar ruined it or whatever, and even that I'm like, like I'm like, okay, I don't know, no, that's not. there's no way the different versions of the game could be more than one letter grade apart in a tier ranking list for you personally, right? Like, if one version of the game is S tier for you, the other version is A tier, right? If one version is D tier, the other version is C tier. Like, there's no. I would be shocked if someone out there felt like Scholar, the first one, was S tier and the original was like D. It's just like that would be a super confusing opinion to me. Okay. No, people didn't hate Scholar when it first came out. There would be question of like criticisms, kind of similar to the Dark Souls remaster, of like, how much is the price justified? But in terms of like raw differences of being like, which version of the game would you recommend, it was easily majority consensus that people would be like, oh yeah, like this is the quote unquote definitive version of the game, stuff like that. But yeah, most of the negative discourse would have been rooted around like, how much is this actually worth it? Okay. Hey, Hot Pocket, welcome back. Just killed the. I don't know if these prism stones are actually even in a straight line. Is the funny part. I don't remember the shape of this hallway to this elevator, unfortunately. So this is another spot where I probably just have to use a bajillion prism stones. The guy down there can provide helpful reference, I suppose, but... Oh, people were absolutely worried about that. Yeah, they were unhappy about the multiplayer being split. There was stuff like that. Like, right, like, so there were things that people were unhappy about with Scholar, but not in a way that would, like, affect their critique of, like, if only one version could ever exist, which version is the better version? Kind of like from that angle. And when it came out, I think people were really strongly in favor of Scholar of the First Sin. Why did they feel the need to do Scholar of the First Sin in the first place? Timing of console generations is the big one. they really took advantage of the fact that, like, there were a lot of criticisms of the game, combined with the fact that it was originally, like, developed for, like, PS3 and Xbox 360. And the next generation of consoles were just coming out, so it was kind of like, it felt like a generation behind, so it's like, oh, we can do, like, a re-release that runs at a better frame rate on the next consoles. So, that was really, what was going on with that. Okay, don't have to do that run again. Don't get me started on the dragon and Aldea's Keep in Scholar of the First Sin. They try to make a more elaborate way, like doing like questline that you can unlock, but like that means you can approach it from backwards in the area. Like if you do all of the things that you're supposed to do to activate the dragon, then the trap isn't even facing the right direction when it goes off. And I'm like, what were they thinking? Like, they were trying to think in terms of, like, oh, like, if the player lights more torches, like, what are more events can happen? And, like, I can kind of get that. There's some aspects of that are an improvement in Scholar, but it's just, like, in the original base game, you just walk into Aldea's Keep, and that dragon just instantly wakes up with no prerequisite and just attacks you. And it was like a very iconic opening to the area, and they completely ruined it in Scholar of the First Sin. I'm just like, what? There's certain things like that that are just like, that's why the changes are such a mixed bag for me. Scholar of the First Sin, it is better overall, but like, there's stuff like that where I'm just like, what were you thinking? So, the ideal version of the game would be a modded version of Scholar that, like, changes some things back to how it was in the original, but keeps, you know, 75% of the changes that were made for Scholar. Scholar of the vanilla version of Dark Souls. That'd be funny if someone does mod like a hybrid of the Scholar of the vanilla, Scholar of the first release. Oh, I don't even know what direction. Hold on. Damn it. Okay. Prism stones were up in that area. So at least I have the torch. I do have torch lights on the wall for reference, so that's good, actually. Is this the shit? I really thought it was like more straight ahead from the bonfire. So yeah, I'm already like kind of disoriented, but at least the enemies are helping me understand where things are. There's a lot of it. There's more visual reference here than I was expecting. Like it's just in the form of items and a couple prism stones down there. Well, that didn't go so hot. There we go. Actually, fully upgraded shield. Did I find more armor? More stuff for reinforcing armor? I did. Okay, again. Torchlight was up somewhere behind me, so I need to go away from that stuff to get to the level. I'm in the level now. I need to not walk off cliff, so I hug left. We can see Alvina already from a distance. So, like, what is the path in this level? It's kind of like, I guess I go towards this Prism stone. I get the idea that, like, Artorias was using Prism stones to navigate this area, I guess. Why don't I see any humanity phantoms yet? There we go. Oh, they have like a stricter draw distance rules. That's very helpful because I thought I could have sworn all the ones I'm seeing right there, right now, would have been like right down here. So completely disoriented. I really thought they were much further to the right. So I can really hug to the left here in ways that I did not comprehend. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hold on. I'm gonna get shot by the... Oh, so close, so close. Artorias was playing Mapless, yeah. Apparently. So can I just go straight from this bonfire? I can just go straight from it and then hug left as soon as I get out. Yeah, it's a much sharper turn to the left after you escape that like broken cell than I would have remembered. So again, I can just really hug to the left here. I know eventually there's a pit. I can't keep hugging left forever, I thought. But yeah. No, I still fell. So I really could be hugging much further to the left. There's a pit at some point though, so I'm very confused. I could die from fall damage? No, thank you. Okay. Found the illusory floor. There's Alvina. Ugh. That's not good. No, I'm fine. I'm just trying to remember where Alvina is in relationship to the illusory wall. Well, that was the last Alvina, who is right around here. Oh, well, I found it. I was just trying to fight the enemy. Like, okay. Sure, I'll take it. No, no. Of course, I find it and then miss it. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, Sif was already rendered. Okay. But despite having broken the illusory wall and seen Sif, I still could not find the path. Okay, so what's... look at that. I just... sloped fall damage glitch. Just happened here, too. Most commonly happens in that one buttress in Anor Londo. Okay, so just really hug left here. Just like aggressively hug left. They take fall damage again? Love that. No, I'm still not hugging left hard enough. That's wild. I know, you're gonna shoot me. Yeah, very funny. Ugh, now I've lost the trail of Alvinas, so this is a little bit more awkward. I think I'm good, though. So I think I can stay to the left more and not, like, fall down whatever the hell it was that I fell down. Okay, so hug the wall, go to the left as I hug it. This time, maybe. No. I'm much further to the left this time. Okay, I'm in the hallway this time. Do I still have enemies coming after me? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I'll kick that Humanity Phantom and show him. Ow. Judging distances with them is so damn awkward. Okay. There we go. That's a better way of doing it. It's doing a longer ranged attack. Here, let me get some free cam going here. Poor scared baby Sif. So sad. Eyes practically closed. Very sad boy or girl. Okay. That's one way to take care of that. All right. I am not going to attempt getting back to the boss like this. This just seems miserable. All right. I'm not going to beat Manus my first try, so I'm not even bothering going human for it yet. Do you have to be human to summon Sif? Probably. You always have to be human otherwise, but I just can't remember if that's like a weird summon sign. Because you don't have to be some human to summon Dusk, right? There's occasional times where like the summoning rules are broken. Alright, just like incredibly aggressively hug the left until I die. I'm going to force myself to die here. I'm going to force myself to go off a cliff to find out when is the point where that happens. Because I always fall to the right way too soon. Way sooner than I try. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Hot Pocket. Yeah, I figured it was handled differently and might not require being human. Although we shall find out. I think a lot of people miss Sif because of just not rescuing Sif in the first place, but I feel like that would be the bigger obstacle, but what about, like, from here? Can I get that guy off my trail? Ah, damn it. As much as I hate this is the easier setup, right? Because like otherwise I'm walking along a cliff where I can fall too far to the left. But I'm just gonna die. Settle down. God, you guys are annoying to fight. Alright. I should be doing this attack. Yep. From a distance. No, otherwise this happens. Oops. Nope. From a distance is the way to do it. Okay. I think ultimately I'm going to be running past most of these enemies, but I think my first time down to figure out like where the bridge is exactly, I should take my time. I should tiptoe. I should shoot the bloathead. Oops. Okay. Oh shit. That's not what I wanted to have happen. As long as you don't miss, you can stun lock this enemy. But okay. Alright, so like what is the angle here? How does this work? Ugh, don't like whatever that was. Okay, so on this triangle here, go slightly to the... Yeah, because that's like up on a ledge, almost overlooking the bridge, I think. Ugh, okay, I didn't learn anything there. Too far to the right, maybe? Let's try to go faster, because now I have more confidence on where the entrance of the bridge is, so I can just sprint this time. It's fine. Tristle asked a question in chat. Have you heard about the DS3 stutter issues? I reinstalled the game on a new PC and suffer from them now, like many other people, apparently introduced in the 1.151 patch. No, I don't really know much about them, unfortunately. I was having some pretty bad stuttering issues on PlayStation 5, of all platforms, which is very surprising. Because I remember, like, the PS4 Pro got, like, the performance patch where, like, it runs at 60 frames per second on console now, and when you're playing on PS5, you're emulating the PS4 version, essentially. I don't think emulating is the right word, but you know what I mean. You can play the enhanced version of the PS4 version, and it runs smoothly most of the time, like 60 frames per second, like vast majority of the time, but at random times running around like Firelink Shrine, it just like starts like stuttering really, really badly. So I guess maybe that's been happening to people on PC as well. But yeah, I've not really like read into, I haven't even heard about that. I've been completely absent from that discussion. Okay, so where is this bridge? Where is this bridge? Further to the left? Like, am I gonna run down from that prism stone? I am. Oh, I almost made it the whole way down. I almost made it the whole way down. Hold on. Hold on. And I think I fell to the right. Hold on. So I think based on where I was running, I was kind of running nebulously to the lights ahead. If I just aimed towards the leftmost one, this is fantastic. If I can just sprint down this thing without having to tiptoe and drop a million prism stones and kill all the enemies, that's going to be huge for this run back. Now, I did have another issue with Dark Souls 3, which is very strange, which it's not related to that most recent patch, or at least it didn't start happening when that patch happened, and it started happening just earlier this year. But I have to boot up Dark Souls 3 in admin mode every single time now, and I have to launch Steam as administrator as well. If I don't, something really weird happens where the game crashes 30 seconds after booting it, and that's independent of how the game is loading stuff. Because I can like start the game up and not get past the start screen, and it crashes after being after the executive has been running for like 30 seconds exactly. Or I can quickly load a character, move around, and like do stuff with that character, but it still crashes within exactly 30 seconds of having started the game. So it's like unrelated to where I am in the game or what the game is trying to load. It crashes after exactly 30 seconds of not doing, of just whatever, if I don't run in admin. So it's like, I don't get it. That's very weird. Okay, hold on. I'm going back towards the elevator by accident, I think. Yeah. Oh yeah, I can minimize this now. Let's see. Hey, welcome. Glad you're able to catch this live. Currently trying to figure out the run to Manus. I made it almost all the way down the bridge. Running around these guys is so awkward. I'm gonna... No. Okay, here we go. Alright, so kind of just like run down from this light and aim towards this item on the left, maybe? Alright, we have a setup. Okay. So, now what? Not quite. I'm on Windows 11. It feels like they abandoned patching and maintaining Windows 10 way too quickly, though. Like, what is that bullshit? I don't remember when Windows 10 came out, but it feels like not old enough to warrant stopping support so soon. Especially when you're a company as big as Microsoft. Like, that's just... feels bad. Oh, I actually went too far to the left that time. Oh, actually ran too far forward that time. I'm sure there's some setting to change it somewhere, but like something I don't like on modern Windows platform is just like right clicking. That you have to do shift right click if you want all of the original like display for right clicking on something and not like their more streamlined options. It's just like, I don't know. It's annoying. Don't like it. Oh, I heard that. Okay, now what? Go straight towards these humanity phantoms, I guess. Sure. I see Manus, and I don't see a Sif summon sign. Can I go straight to the fog gate from here? Crap. Are you serious? The boss fight music started? I didn't see a summon sign, but that doesn't mean I'll get in there hollow once just to double check the whole Sif situation. It could just be have not been in the draw distance for VFX like that. SFX, whatever you want to call them. And, you know, I'm not saying it's flawless, because this would definitely be like a rose-tinted glasses kind of take, but the most I was ever, like, happy with a Windows update, one that felt like the smoothest transition and just, like, a clear upgrade in every way was Windows XP. I remember just, like, that feeling really intuitive and solid and good at the time compared to, like, building on your expectations for how the operating system would evolve. Remember, XP felt right when it came out. But I wasn't like I'm not the biggest PC nerd. Any other person could have a more nuanced take than me on that, but it passed the vibe check, is what I'm saying. Now what, though? Okay, so if I'm standing here and I try walking straight to the fog gate, what happens? I fall once. Okay, I got that figured out. Am I too low now? Did I miss... Am I in some weird side lower area that's like not where the path to the boss room is? How does this work? I really don't remember what the entrance to this room looks like. I know there's that whole lower area... You can kind of explore around here with these guys. So I can't tell if I fell to the side of a path that descends to the fog gate, or if I'm still good, technically. I don't know. We shall find out. At least the run back here has been completely reasonable, actually. I have good visual reference with the Prism stones, thank God, in the loot. Prism stones don't persist through death. Those are ones that are in the map always. So that's why those ones are there. I fell through the arrow cheese hole. Yeah, I was just a little too far to the right. That sounds about right. Yeah, I think I'm good now. Okay. So that was more or less what I was expecting. That wasn't too bad. And I'm going to get my ass kicked by this boss. I have to free cam for the cutscene. I have to. I have to. Yeah. Put your bets in chat. Are we gonna see Sif summon sign? Yes or no? It doesn't work like normal summon signs, that's for sure, but it might still check if we're human. And it looks like it does. Ow. Oh. I got greedy with that hit. After the heal. I should have known I didn't have enough time after that heal. It's one or the other. It's if you're gonna heal, you can't attack at the same time. I mean, there's probably some opening for that, but not without knowing the fight perfectly, which I don't. Oh, come on. Oh, the wombo combo. It's good. Rip. Yeah. Well, time to get Sif in here. At least I'm in a good place to get humanity if I keep dying and wasting these by accident. Gwyn is the final boss in this challenge. But right now, it's just Manus and Gwyn left. And maybe ill-advised Detour before Gwyn, potentially. How do I... Okay, here we go. I make the mistake of like menuing and just kind of like running around without thinking about it. But I have to to get out of here safely. I really do need to not move. Don't move and then just go straight. Okay, and as soon as I see the lighting change, then I hug left. Okay. Yeah, LG, everyone else is dead. Ugh. Okay. Oh! No. Screwed up. Okay, that's the way out. Ugh, you guys are so annoying. Ow. Well, fuck that up. Okay. Okay, so go down the path until I get to this Prism stone. And then, I don't know if I have a good visual reference for how far to the left I'm supposed to go. Wait, no, so hold on. It was go straight ahead from this Prism stone until I fall. Okay. And then... Let's go. Do we get a cutscene every time? We do. Yeah, we have to get pulled into the fight safely. So hold on. I can keep doing free cam at like different distances and angles for the funny Manus grab. Ow. Don't die instantly, please. Okay. Oh. Oh, no. Come on. Oh, it's the combo and I'm toast. Well, Sif, you didn't do anything. Come on. Well. All right. Yeah. I should be blocking hits more occasionally. Sif won't increase Manus's health. Nah, Sif doesn't make the fight harder. Sif's summoned inside the boss room after the fight begins. Loophole. Same thing, just like Alexander not making the Fire Giant in Elden Ring harder. Am I remembering that correctly? Right? You summon Alexander from inside the boss room, not outside? Am I making that up now? I'm like, now that I said it, I'm like, hold on. Oh, that shit. Well. Ah, I fell off the left side. Well, now I gotta farm for humanity. What am I looking for? back off. Ah, large titanite shard, thank you. Could I, like, not die before I get the first humanity here? Thank you. Well. I actually don't have good rings for the fight, because I never picked up the steel stone plate ring or whatever it's called in Sen's Fortress. That'd be good for extra damage. Poise doesn't do anything here. At least I don't think it does. Are there any of his attacks that are like under? No, all of his attacks have to be at least. Some of them are massive, massive poise damage values, I remember. But not a single one of his could be under 60. There's no way. Blue tier stone ring wouldn't do anything either. Boosts miracles. Well, whatever. Time to go back to Sens for an entire stream. Getting back to the. Oh yeah, getting there would be nasty because you'd have to cross. Well, hold on. You could. No, that wouldn't be that bad. Would it? Hold on. I can warp to Anor Londo, backtrack to Sen's Fortress. I know that took me forever the last time, but at least I've learned from my mistakes, I think. Get back to the Sen's Fortress Bonfire. From the Bonfire, you could do a running jump to the boulder trap guy and just get it from there. Hold on, I think I'm gonna go on a detour. Let's go on a Stoneplate Ring detour run just for funsies. Because also I need to get up and turn on the light in my office. It was so bright out earlier that I didn't even realize I didn't have my light on, and now it's dark. 1 second. Okay. Let's, yeah, side quest time. Side quest time. So, scary part of warping to Anor Londo is that I can't see anything at all. There's like nothing here. There's no frame of reference. Like this sucks. This is so bad. But hold on. Okay, I have a mimic that I can see over there. So I have the mimic to work with. That's all I have. Okay, so I think I'm outside. So to get back to Sen's Fortress, I'm gonna hug this wall on the right. Why am I not hitting the wall on the right? Oh, the mimic disappeared? Great, cool, now I don't know where I am. Did I make it into the... Okay, no, there's the mimic. Okay. So I'm going to keep running until I get stuck in a corner. I think there's a side nook area that I was forgetting about, which was really confusing me. So I didn't make it into the room where those two sentinels are yet, because I'm stuck in a nook here. But if I wrap back around... Hold on. Do I still see the mimic? I do still see the mimic. So if I... hug this should get me inside the building. There's a lighting change, so I think I made it inside the building where there's normally two sentinels. Now I just go to the left and pray I make it out of here. I probably could have made this easier for myself if I dropped a few prism stones to mark some locations, but it'll be nice if I don't have to go through all of that again. Okay. Can't see anything. Made it. I made it out. Okay. So... And now there's no cliffs or anything to worry about. This environment is rendered in Remo for some reason. And just run straight? Perfectly straight? Oh god. No, I didn't mean to fall there. Oh shit, I fell in the graded area. That's not what I wanted to have happen. This is not a great location to be. Damn it. I got hooked a little to the right. That's okay, let's do it again. It's navigating from there would have been a little more annoying. I'd rather just do this run again. Okay. Be a little more careful there. Oh, I didn't rest at Anor Londo. Okay. And I didn't die in Anor Londo, which is why I didn't get warped back to the first Anor Londo bonfire. That's funny. Okay, so... Turn around and... Let's... There's the Mimic. What am I running into? What? Did I already make it all the way upstairs and run across the whole like, courtyard without realizing it? Yeah, I must have. Okay, very disorienting. Alright, so I'm going to run into a corner going this way. Okay, then I'm going to run into a corner here, then I'm going to hug it back this way. I need to kind of look back at the Mimic to know what I'm doing here. To be able to tell when I round a corner, because it's kind of hard. Okay. I don't see the Mimic anymore. Okay, where? What? Hey, more visual reference. More visual reference is good. That's good. Okay. That's huge. That could make a big difference. That could make a very big difference. That chest, isn't it in the back right corner of the room, kind of like where the Mimic is relative to the other room? I think it is. Oh, I can see the Mimic again from here, though? That feels weird. I thought I understood what was happening. Now, a little less so. Oh, what am I getting stuck on here? This will be helpful reference once I actually understand where it is relative to what it is I'm looking for. Like, come on. Yeah, I should be in the back corner of the room with all the giant sentinels, I think. I thought the Mimic de-rendered when I was inside that room, though, which is what has me so confused. Okay, yeah. There was a lighting change. So now I've stepped into that room because there's a lighting change. I just wasn't... I need to hug to the left a lot sooner to find the exit of the room. Don't be too close to that object. There we go. Another lighting change. I should be able to see the Batwing Demon now. Hey, welcome back, Dark Lord Disco. So far, we took down Kalameet. I've made it to Manus and died twice, but realized I don't have any good rings for the Manus fight because poise doesn't do anything. So I'm backtracking to Sun's Fortress to try and get the stone plate ring. Just a little bit more physical defense. Figure, why not? Okay. I gotta be careful here. Where is this wall? Where is this wall? Okay. If I mark the shape of this wall, then this will be incredibly easy. But I kind of got, like, disoriented when I stepped out of here last time. As long as I move parallel to these, I'll eventually fall. Perfect. Okay. Ugh. Okay. Did it. Alright, so now the journey to the stone plate ring. What does that look like from here? I think what I'm going to want to do is... go out here. Okay, so this aspect is going to be a little difficult, actually. Oh, I'm stuck in that wall thing. Okay, I wasn't even at the walkway. Because eventually I remember I have to hook right somewhere to actually find the path. Yeah, I wasn't even at the path. Okay. Ugh, that doesn't feel good. Okay. Okay, so what is the orientation of this walkway? Okay, this feels like the end of the bridge, or the end of this walkway. How close can I get? Okay, it seems like that's it. So... okay. Come on. I know there's a hole here somewhere. There we go. Okay, now what? Here we go. Nope. Don't get immediately bled out by this guy, for the love of God. Okay. Okay. I gotta mark like where the entrance of this room is so I don't get like horribly, disgustingly turned around. this is the shape of the wall, I guess. So that means the chest is like right here on the right somewhere. Like right here. Right here. Right. I actually don't remember where it is in the room. I think you turn left after going in the room somewhere. Or do you just go straight into the room? Did I see an interaction prompt for a second? I'm losing it. Or is it straight back in the room? Aha. It was more straight back. Ring of Steel Protection. I kept calling it a stone plate ring. Okay. Cool, we did it. That wasn't so bad. See, I knew that wouldn't be too terrible. When I remembered the drop-down path from the boulder giant, I knew it wouldn't be too bad getting here. So, this is one of those moments where, like, having the map well memorized pays off really well. Nice. Okay. Back to the dungeon. Now, what? Yeah, I want to try to summon Sif again. The dust that comes off my feet is so important for this run. I just was not aware of like all of the fall damage you can very, very easily take here. The fall damage glitch on sloped surfaces. It's very funny. It's notorious in Anor Londo, but I mean, it's not surprising that it can happen, but I'm just sort of surprised by like the frequency and consistency at which it's happening here. Okay. Hug the left. Hug the left. If fall damage again. Ow. Not exactly how I meant for that to go, but that's okay. I'm so thankful I have a decent setup for that. Okay, so here I kind of go to the left a little bit and then hug the right until I get to this prism stone. And then I go straight until I fall. And then I just go to the left a bit. And then I can go straight towards the fog gate. Eventually I'll start skipping the cutscenes, but I can't not do the free cam every time in the cutscene because this is just so much fun. Love that. Cool. People complain about player messages like screwing up their interaction with the Sif summon sign, but I'm a little skeptical on like how like it would give priority to the summon sign. I think you can just button mash, and it would just work. And there's no yes or no. Ow. Yeah, pull aggro Sif. Let's go. Okay. Ah. No. What's the combo? I'm screwed. Huh? Maybe. Ah, come on, I thought I had that. Thank you, Sif, for taking the heat off that. Oh. I'm really bad at dodging that combo. That was another hit, and I didn't even get the heal in. Fuck me. I'm so I'm so bad. I should recognize. I know it has the obvious tell before it, but I still screwed up. Oh, damn it. All right, making progress though. I really don't remember this fight that well. It's not looking too bad though. Oh, I am out of humanity though, so humanity run. I'm set on getting Sif through the fight with me at this point, I think. Especially since we didn't save Solaire, we gotta do one cool end of game summon. Ugh. I'm fucking gonna die before I even... Okay. There we go. Much better. Much better humanity yield this time. Oops. It's a surprisingly limited draw distance on the humanity phantoms. Yeah, you guys are annoying. Ow. Okay. So hug this wall until I get to this prism stone. Go straight until I fall. And just go to the left a bit, and then I can go to the fog gate. Okay. I don't care if it gets old. I'm doing this every time. From different angles and distances. That zoomed out view of me laying down way down there. Oops. Oh, that's the combo. Yeah. Nice. Eventually I'll learn to recognize it. Someday. Damn it. Oh, no. No. Damn it. Got stuck in that one. Okay. Here we go. All right. Hug this wall on my left. Ow. Rip. That's where poise would have helped. Should fight him a little further up the path and when I'm not so close to the spot where you like awkwardly fall. Yeah. That makes that a lot less risky. No. Okay, nice. Okay, go straight until I get stuck on something, slip to the right and fall. And then go to the left. Go to boss. Okay, I should get the camera fixed before the fight begins. Ah. Nah, I should just block instead of trying to roll, I think. Maybe, can you block that? I don't remember. Okay, combo's a lot more tolerable if I just block the first of it, hits of it, apparently. Ooh. It's kind of fascinating because I feel like the last hit of the combo by itself didn't do that much damage if I took hits leading up to it. That's actually quite surprising. I don't really know how that played out exactly. Or why it played out that way. Okay. Really? Twice in a row? That should just blocked. Should just blocked. Oh, damn it. I guess if I see that one coming, I can swap to the silver pendant. I thought I had a timing for rolling through it, but definitely not. Oh yeah, wait. Am I out of humanity again? Not yet. Being God broke would cause instability damage, but the difference between the last hit, like it was like a drastic difference. So I was kind of surprised by that. That wouldn't just be caused by like a 20% instability or what is the instability damage? Is it like 40%? Nope. Nope. Waste of humanity there. It's a good time for the title card to pop up. Hot Pocket Remix says, Circle Dark Beat attack is a good time to get damage because they all go away before they completely converge on Manus. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I didn't know that. Okay, well, that's good to know. Okay, yeah, I learned my lesson fighting that guy a little bit further up the path. Yeah. Ow. Okay, I gotta go to the left a little bit and then hug the right. This gets me to the Prism Stone. Go forward, fall. Alright. Yeah, oh, that's always a little unnerving and awkward. Go to the left and then... No! Damn it. Not enough time for a quit out there either. Well, yeah, time to get more humanity again. That's the first time I've fallen to the left, going in that way. So not as far to the left, but some amount to the left. Stop. Oops. It's okay. Oh, now I've got a couple more on me, though. Get off! Ah! Oh, right as he dropped one, too. Ugh, brutal. So a little to the left of the bonfire. No? Ooh, pancaked enemy would make for great emo. I'll have to keep that in mind. It's a good call. Or just an emote of a pancake. A literal pancake. There we go. Got that. Nope. Okay, at least got one this time. More humanity, please. Ow. Probably about to get shot from the back, but whatever. Only got one from all of them? Oh, no, 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 no. I got a couple. Oops, would help if I popped one of them first. Hey, Grapefruit. Yeah, I'll probably do like a recap video. A lot of people have been asking about it, so I think it would be a good idea. Can I find the exit though? All right. Let's try this again. Hug the wall on the left. Turn around to get this guy not too far down the path. You've learned your lesson about that. Because falling while trying to fight him is not fun. And then... here we go. Ow. Probably gonna just have to take another hit to the back. Oh, got lucky on that timing of that. Okay, go to this, go forward until I slip off to the right, fall a little. And go to the left, but not as far to the left. And I don't care how old this gets, we're gonna do it every time. Okay. Get up, you fool. Yeah. Oh, it's the rain one. Ugh. Okay. It's not perfect, but I can just largely tank my way through the block combo, so that's something. It's the rain one again. Don't get caught in that, don't get caught in it. Sif, pull aggro, please. Jesus, okay. No, I did get the pendant. I just don't know when's best to use it, because it's not like optimal always switching to it. Let's see. But you can do it though. Yeah, this isn't even part of the run that's made harder by me and Mapless at all. This is literally just me not remembering the Manus fight very well. That's all this is. And wasting another humanity falling down the elevator shaft by accident. The shotgun spell is so brutal. It's so brutal. The thing that makes me shy about using the silver pendant is just like I don't remember Manus's attacks that very well, that I don't recognize the different dark attacks. So it's just kind of like I feel like I would have to just spam it like crazy, and I don't really know the timing. Okay. Like I don't know if I would recognize him starting his shotgun blast versus him starting the one where it's like a circle that shrinks. The windup is probably completely different looking too, but I have no idea. Okay. Damn it. Okay. All right. Okay, okay. Damn it. Alright, alright. Oh shit, what am I doing? Come on. Alright, did it. Whew, that wasn't too bad. I was kind of worried about this fight, so... Ugh. Watch Sif despawn there. Ooh, I didn't realize that the boss's remaining text up on the screen this whole time. Let me get rid of that. Okay, now for something incredibly cursed. I'm going to bring that boss's remaining list back. You would probably be expecting only Gwyn to be on that list, but... I reserve the right to abandon the Hydra at any time. Look at her shoes. She's like suffering in the horrible pain. Just witnessed cosmic horrors probably. And I'm like, oh, nice shoes. Well, see ya. Okay, so how do I get here? I guess I warp to the Quaylag's sister. Right? Yeah. I have nowhere else I can warp to. That's closer. Can I find my way? I remember trying to find my way out of the Quaylag's boss room was kind of hell. But I didn't do a good job of marking the room with prism stones last time I tried, so I think that'll... Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. I need more prism stones. That's kind of important. I think those were all... Let me double check, but I think I didn't pull any out of the bottomless box, right? I was still good on prism stones, so it's only just topping off the stack, yeah. I immediately... I don't know why I was running like that. I was like, I haven't seen Griggs, you know? Like, I haven't been looking towards Griggs. Oh, the tree will should definitely watch me eat my words, but the tree should definitely be much more forgiving on quit outs than the Crystal Cave, because there shouldn't be any kill planes on the way down at all, right? The only thing that should kill you is actual fall damage. So yeah, I think it's gonna be just like the tree is gonna be like quit out hell spam. I think it's gonna be the Anna Londo Rafters 2.0. Okay, here we go. Yeah, it could be time for another NES soundtrack, if it takes forever getting down the Great Hollow. Okay. I'm glad I actually put the silver pendant to use there. It makes getting it all the more worth it. 'Cause I like how I didn't even try to get the silver pendant. It all stemmed from me falling into the wrong area of the Ulasil Township, and it's like, okay, I think it was a comedic timing on me explaining how I was not going to go towards it, and then I went up down there, and it's like, all right, might as well go towards it. Load Runner OST. It's funny, I don't even remember what that's like off the top of my head. I can just loop the elevator action music for NES, which is just like the worst. The worst soundtrack. It's oddly charming, but like also horrible. Can I find my way out of here? Okay, it's going well so far. Top of spiral staircase on second floor? Ish. I hadn't made it all the way up the stairs yet, even. This is gonna be horrible. This is gonna be horrible. Oh, the lack of visual reference makes this so damn brutal. I'm just like, I don't know. Okay, it feels like I'm making progress. It feels like I'm making progress. Okay. Yeah, they're on the verge of disappearing from view. I'm going down the staircase into the Quelaag boss room. Okay, so note to self, put a marker here so I can tell that I'm actually traveling across Quelaag's room. Oh, now I just went down the stairs in here. Okay, I think. I don't know. At least I have some visual reference to tell which direction I'm traveling relative to all of that crap. Because unfortunately the egg carriers don't render until you're like outside the boss room. So you have just no visual reference here for escaping Quelaag's room. Okay, I think I wound up in a corner of the room, going in the wrong way. So I'm gonna just hug, kind of going up this way. Nope, I got completely turned around somehow at some point. Okay, it feels like I bet you I'm going to see the egg carriers if I turn around. Yes! Alright, awesome. Probably should have... no, I have 10 humanity? Okay, yeah. That's right, I forgot you get all that. I did put the rusted iron ring on already, right? Okay, cool. Where's the bonfire? Okay, let me add it. Alright. I am offline, but an invader would absolutely see the map. Yeah, it's only just de-rendered locally for me. It's literally... I can show you what it looks like in debug. Hopefully it doesn't get confused because I didn't use debug to turn it off. I used... Dark Souls Gadget, DSR Gadget. But if I go to game render, group mask, it's just a list of all the different graphics layers or graphics categories. I don't know if layers is the right word. Yeah, just map an object de-rendered. So, and that would only apply to me. So yeah, the game isn't even modded. I mean, it is modded because I'm running debug, but that's all I've done to make those things go away. Okay, yeah, first part, getting to the Great Hollow might actually be kind of a nightmare, because I have to go up this ramp. The ramp should be by these 3 leeches. I guess, you know, the leeches do ragdoll. They do ragdoll. So I could kill all of them and then quit and reload to, like, know where they are. I think that's fine. If I can, you know. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to quit and reload right here. And then I guess If I can find the side of the route going up and kind of mark the sides with prism stones, that seems like a pretty reasonable task, right? Okay, so I think I'm on it now. I think I'm on the side of the branch now. Yep, clearly. I don't remember the shape of this thing exactly, so this is a little... Okay. I keep just getting pushed to the left, so which is kind of handy. Okay. So I think I got to a point where I got to turn right on this thing, maybe? No, my feet really do not seem to be conveying that. This is where it looks like it turns right a bit. Alright, I think I made it. I think I made it. I can use all the visual reference I can get. I don't like being in the Great Hollow and seeing myself being so close to leeches. It felt like I was going the wrong way. Like I knew I wasn't. But, oh god, that's disorienting. Like, that's not... Gross. It's crazy how, like, close that puts me to the... is that the server that's there? I get my weapons mixed up. Yeah, unfortunately, we probably already missed the out-of-bounds basilisk, because it probably already fell. So... Yeah, we're gonna get the souls for it soon. Yep. Okay. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, this is going to be a complete shit show. I have no idea what I'm doing. I did not... I mean, I don't think I have to give the disclaimer that I didn't practice this, because you're about to see. I didn't practice anything for this run. I've been consistent about that. I don't know. You just, like, go. And then you hit the quit button. I don't know what this is going to look like. Cool. Yeah. I was just a little too far to the right. I just had to go to the left more, and I'll be good. I'm not climbing back out of here. Hell no. Did I even get anywhere? Sure doesn't feel like it. Okay. I'm not spamming prism stones, at least not yet, because I'll just run out of them. Then I'll have to run back here again, and it's gonna suck. Can I learn by how I fall? Like, it feels like I just got nudged to the right. I don't know if it caught me rotating in time, that was the problem. So I'm so close to the bonfire still. That is so sad. I was about to say I can use the crystal lizards as reference. I can't. I forgot about that because crystal lizards are RNG in the Great Hollow. Their spawning is like a 1 in 3, 1 in 4-ish chance, something like that. I forgot the odds. I think I've asked Hot Pocket Remix to help me figure out the odds before in the past and don't remember the results of it. But it's something close to like 1 in 3. No worse than 1 in 4. The only enemies in the game to have random spawning conditions. Yeah, I can drop items, but they'll disappear the second I quit, so... It didn't even feel like I fell that far. Hold on, so... I think I gotta get locked in on just figuring out a route from the bonfire. Okay, so I do go straight from the bonfire a good amount, basically, without even rotating the camera or anything. So, immediately much better progress. Okay, now what? Now what? Let's walk towards this item, and then... No, I was hoping I wasn't gonna get the Claranthe ring, in all honesty. I don't want it. I want visual reference. If that is the Claranthe ring. So let's go back out. Let's go back out if we can. Can we go back out? Am I in that weird ass room? Okay. Some of these falls are brutal. Oops. Let's see. Straight from the bonfire. Not that straight. It doesn't feel like I'm falling that far. Okay. Now what? Now what's the play? Once I fall down here, get to the item, and then let's aim at this basilisk on the right and see what happens. Nothing good. Okay, so let's get to this item and then aim at this basilisk way down here. Getting stuck on stuff. Okay. I don't know how I fell or where I fell, so that's fun. I don't know what's happening. How far did I fall? Am I like no longer in the room? I am like navigating the tree branch on the outside now, I think. Okay. Maybe? Maybe not. To quote Bloodborne, this is a damned curse. I don't know where I am. Hey, get me out of here. Now I can't even fall to my death if I wanted to. Okay. Yeah, there's a bonfire at the bottom, so I'm not worried. Once I get to the bottom, then it's smooth sailing. The journey to the bottom is the hard part. The Hydra is... The Great Hollow is the real boss. The Hydra is like, whatever. What is this? What is this? Aha, aha, I landed somewhere. I landed somewhere. And I think the quit out is going to register that land. It should. No basilisks running towards me. Okay, but now what? What does this mean? Aha, aha. I hope it saved that fall. I hope it saved that fall too. Should have done this before getting Lord Vessel. No way. Not a chance in hell was I actually going to do that. Ugh, scary, scary. Grapefruit that you can... what happens is it's not when you're deep into the area, but it can happen. You can find the boundary of where the music plays when you enter the area. So by angling the camera up and down, you can get the music to cut in and out like what that and it sounds really funny. But yeah, if anyone was trying to explain that and to you while you're like further into the area and looking around, then that wouldn't have worked. Oh, come on. I was so close. I was so close to greatness. Okay. Go straight from the bonfire. Well, the backing track it's all one track of music, so it's going to be all or nothing. The entire track of music will cut in and out. Let's just try that again. Go straight from the bonfire. Not quite. It's close to straight, but it's hard to... How do you define straight? Hold on, hold on. Okay, I'm at the bonfire. I'm gonna hit W on the keyboard. I never use keyboard controls, but let's see what happens. Hold on, not quite, but I still believe in this a little bit. So then once I'm down here, just angle to the left a little bit, and then let's try this. Okay. Huh? Where am I? Is it, I mean, it's not sound volume, is it? That's tied to camera position? It would just be the sound radius that, or like the region that tells a sound to play. So I think it would be like binary. If the camera's clipped in, then the music plays, and if it's clipped out, then it doesn't play at all, right? Maybe? Not 100% sure on that. Wait a second, why did that work that time? Yeah, that makes sense, Hot Pocket. Yeah. In that context, yeah, 3D regions, not amplitudes, exactly. Or is everything, are audio sources all done with like a sound sphere volume? I don't know how like Boss Arena music works, actually. I haven't looked at that, how that's arranged. Okay, now I'm below that item, so that's not great, but I mean, who am I kidding? It's not like I actually figured out setups relating to like, now I walk in this direction. I just kind of just walked, fell, hit quit out sometimes, and sometimes I would land on something, a lower level, before dying. Nope, that didn't feel good. I mean, that crystal lizard doesn't look like it's 20 meters below me. But I also don't know that I can just jump straight at it, because I feel like it could be like in a nook behind. It could be like in one of those like side tunnel areas, right? Like I don't even know that it's in the central shaft of this area. Whatever, YOLO. Hey, man. Don't get cursed right here. Okay. Okay, now what? This isn't the platform with a ladder yet by this item, is it? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't remember what the path down from here looks like. I'm just gonna hug the left and see what happens. Okay, good so far. Landed on something. I swear, if heal kills me at on any fault, because if you like move slightly while casting, I'll be so mad. Hey, I landed somewhere, and I hope it registered that. I hear a crystal lizard scurrying off somewhere, I thought. Now what? Okay, that did not look good. Oof, okay. Is this game of letting me fall for like a second just in case I land on something? Okay. So, inverse kinematics, let's fucking go. All right. I'm just walking whatever direction my feet are pointing. Oh, I don't like that. I don't have any idea what's going on now. Okay, scary. That's not quite right. Made some good progress there. I'm just going through life walking whatever direction my feet are facing, man. Okay. I have no idea. Nerds in this chat? I doubt it. Nope. Ooh, I'm somewhere very precarious. Yeah, I had a feeling. I didn't even move when I reloaded. I respawned somewhere that was slippery. The fact that I fell from just turning around without, like... Yeah, it did not bode well. Oh, oops, hold on. Let's try this again, because this kind of worked one time and didn't work another time. I was a little confused. So what happens if I spawn at the bonfire and I just hold W? Because I did re-angle the camera by accident that one time. A little bit. I think that's what happened. I think if I... Let's try... So I don't touch anything. And I think just holding W gets me killed. No. Okay. Hold on. Alright. We have a starting move. And then from here, aim at this item. I haven't. That's not something I've tried yet. So we're gonna aim at that item that I can't see because I'm covering it with menus. I'm getting stuck. Go around to the left. Go around to the right. No, I think I'm in that room that only has like one exit. So I do think I have to go down here. Where are those other basilisks? Why don't I see them yet? Oh, they're right here. So hold on. Maybe the play is just running and jumping from this item? I've made mistakes. Okay, so stand at this item, aim at the basilisk on the left, and just run and jump and see what happens. Absolutely not. Okay, hold on. So let's see if this works again. So I don't touch anything, and I just hold W. Yeah, okay, that rules. That rules. Don't pick up the item by accident? Okay. Let's aim at that basilisk, I guess. Slightly to the right of that basilisk. Absolutely the hell not. Okay, slightly to the left of that basilisk? How did I do... At some point, I think I went in this direction and it kind of worked. Oh, I hope it saved that landing. I hope it saved that landing. Unless if that was slippery and it didn't save anything. Am I by the item? No, I made it further down. So I missed the basilisk area. But hey. Yes. Okay. That's where I landed last time, too. He's a neural net processor, thinking computer. Okay. Now what? But what are my ankles doing now? Okay. It's so messed up that this works, kind of. Oh my, the inverse kinematics. Path angling is so funny. I'm getting stuck on a branch. Oh, yes, I landed somewhere. I should be using the camera more too. Like, if it hits something, that kind of tells me. So like, this is all pit in front of me. Because the camera's not hitting anything. So it's only hitting stuff to my right, which means I should be going to the right, I guess. I'm going back up by accident, though? I can't really tell what's going on. Looks like I'm going back up, though, and I don't like that. So maybe this is another drop-off point. Oh, my God. I've got plenty of Estus. I want to do... It seems a little less sketchy to use Estus. So... Now what? So by the same logic, obviously there's something in front of me because there's an item. Pit to my left. Pit behind me. Something to my right. It looks like it's a path that's going down. Oh, yes. Awesome. Maybe not? I don't like that. Or do I? I do. I don't know about this. Prism stones aren't that informative. I mean, with the amount I'm quitting out and dying to, like, I would just burn through all my prism stones really quickly. And you never know when you hit the side of a wall with a prism stone. So, you know, it doesn't necessarily tell you it's somewhere you can land. Although, honestly, I mean, I'm getting pretty close to this area with the basilisk, so maybe. Maybe it's good. Maybe it's good. Just to get the basilisk off of me. Fuck. Okay. Heal, heal, heal. Oh no, I'm gonna get cursed. I'm gonna get cursed. Okay, okay, okay. I'm okay. Oh god, that was really close to the max lethal height. I'm so afraid of like backing off to get out of the curse fog. That was the scary part. Okay. Terrifying. Still terrifying. Now what though? Now what? Okay, let's be very careful here. Let's be very careful. That curse fog. Start over. Start over. Start over. I'm not letting myself get. Yeah, oh yeah, I should have put on the paladin armor. That's a good call. That's a good call. None are aggroed right now. Thank God. Just that alone should make a pretty monumental difference. I think I've already fallen down the ladder. I think it's a ladder to get to the last down to the last batch of basilisks. So when I killed a couple up above, I think I fell down that ladder. So now I think I'm at a branch path that curves down. Oh, I started off falling. I started off falling. God damn it, that was such good progress. Okay. Let's give this a go. Oh, I forgot to... Hold on. I can't move the camera at all. So what was the deal here again? It was coded this item. I still don't remember what I came up with. Was it just this? Just looking a little bit to the left of this basilisk? No. Oh, congrats, Sturdy Dan. Just platinum Dark Souls 1 today. Very nice. Great Hollow, more like Great Hell now. Alright, okay, so go straight from here. And then I really don't know what the move from here is. Recover lost power? Okay. Then stand at this item. Aim perfectly in the middle of all of these basilisks. Not that either. Okay. Aim like much further to the left of all of them. I don't know. Okay, I'm getting stuck on something. Okay, okay, information gathered. Hug the left. Hug a wall to the left. And then from here, I don't really know. I fell. And survived. Let's go. I'll take it. I have no idea where I am, though, now. Still quite a ways down to those. Is this the hell where I was, like, dropping the prism stones before? Is, like, seeing if they would... Alright, yeah, I think I'm in inverse kinematics land. Okay, that looks lower than me, so... maybe. Where are these feet angles? Don't fluid falling. I don't believe that. I mean, maybe I should. I should not have. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm not going down a branch that's like... takes you all the way down. I don't think. How did I get low enough last time to be able to like make that drop? Yeah, that was gonna kill me. I think maybe I was aiming for the branch that is holding this item, maybe? Is that what was happening? Okay, okay. Hell yeah. Now we're getting to the point where I think there's a survivable fall to Basilisk Land. Maybe not yet, though. Maybe not yet. Hold on. Ugh. Is there a branch I can go further down? How does this work? Okay, so it's emptiness behind me. Something like straight ahead, slightly to the right of me. Now what? Something in front of me. Could just be a branch and not like the, but like pathwise. It's hard to make sense of this. What? Oh, I'm so close to making it back down there, but I just don't know. Please save whatever that fall was, if that's solid ground. I don't think it was. Damn it. No, I'm still back up here again. Ooh, I don't like how like my character's like vibrating. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm landing on like something slippery on the way down, and that's not going to break fall damage. Oh, okay. I've got myself in a bit of a pickle here. I have no idea what the way forward is. Alright, I'm gonna get a bit of music going here. Let's see. What folder is this? Go to the parent folder, please. Oh, you're not the... Oh, okay, hold on just another second here. Gotta go to my emulation folder. NES Music. Where is this? This is the music to elevator action. And it sucks. Listen to this. I'm gonna try to count along. Da, 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 da. All right. What happened to the beat? Where'd it go? What is that? I don't understand. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. No, it doesn't just drop a chord in there either. Ugh. What happened? Is there like a drop the eighth note somewhere? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I don't know. I don't know. Fuck this. Okay, but I get stuck on something. I get stuck on a wall aiming for these basilisks. That wasn't quite the setup. Okay. Turn it down a hair. But not turning it off yet. You're all gonna suffer with me. Oops, accidentally repositioned by doing that. This is one of those things where it's like, sure, people use weird time signatures, but like, given the simplicity of the sound design, this is an early NES game. It's only using one sound channel in its OST. This is completely programmer vibes. This is not... they didn't hire like a musician who really knew what they're doing. They did not have a sound person who like really knew what they were doing. So I picked up the ring by accident. God damn it. Oh well. Fun. I can get the first fall pretty consistently though, so I don't think it's actually that big of a deal. So yeah. The odd timing, my guess, is just not knowing what they were doing. Yeah. This is completely developer music. Yeah. All right, let's get something less ridiculous. What's like kind of chill? I was like, I'll put Final Fantasy on, but I'm like, is there a chance that could get flagged? Like NES era music, probably not very likely, but that still feels a little, I'm like, playing with fire. Sure, why not? We'll just do Gimmick. I know that's fine. Why is that why would that be the first track of the NSF? Or just started at a later track? That was weird. Oh, it's not playing all the sound channels. What is happening? There we go. Is this the... It's playing the... No, it was playing the European version of the soundtrack. Okay, get that garbage out of here. There we go. Can't have that. Oops, I keep forgetting to not adjust the camera. Should I just go straight to them from here, maybe? It was something like this that I survived before. Okay. So where do I go from here? I swore I survived that fall before, but just hugging to the left when I got around that nook, but apparently not. So you have to come up with a different strat for that part. Okay. I just gotta go like this. Yeah, totally. That's exactly what I meant to do. I knew that was for sure gonna happen. That was great. Same thing here. I was just like 100% knew this was gonna happen. Actually, I mean, I could probably pretty reliably get back here, though. Okay. How's my curse meter? Oh, yeah, my curse meter looks so much better than before. Now what, though? Okay, so I get to this item, and then let's try like okay, so I guess I just want to inverse kinematics away from that item, maybe. The spot where it's fallen right away. Hey, but I survived though. One flam on the snare here. Yeah, the staggered hit in the music. Only one in the entire loop of the song. Kind of a wild detail. If you asked me, this is the Mr. Gimmick soundtrack. I'm forgetting the name of the track-by-track names off the top of my head. One drum flam at the end of like the opening measure of the song is like just such an insane detail. If you ask me to like name a flam in another NES song, I don't know if I could think of one. Yeah, it's the boss theme. I don't remember if it's called like Aporia or something like that, or if Aporia is a different track. It's got that distinct Sunsoft sound with all the sampled bass sounds that are a little wonky and a little out of tune. It was not common to use the sample channel melodically on the NES, but Sunsoft went hard with using it for bass lines. And then it also has sound expansion. There's 3 extra sound channels, 3 extra square waves. What you're listening to is effectively an NES with a Sega Master System or Sega Game Gear like duct taped to it and playing music together. Because that's what the sound expansion is in Mr. Gimmick. It's PSG audio, basically the same thing as the audio that the Sega Master System had. Slightly different, like a variant of that chip, but... Oh, okay, cool. I hope it saved whatever that was, if that wasn't slippery. Okay, where to? Rest in peace to Masashi Kageyama, the composer. He passed away a couple years ago. I lost track of time. I forget when it was exactly. It was actually a live cover I did of Gimmick music that he wound up seeing, and that's kind of how he learned that there's like he has fans of his music and stuff. Fans of his old video game music, I should say. He was a saxophone player. He played jazz music. He didn't make a lot of video game soundtracks, but he's a very talented musician who performed a lot of jazz. How am I already at 55 stones? Yeah, I'm telling you, you burn through these things just using a few each run, like. No. Unless that was good, then I'll take it, but it probably wasn't. Okay. I think I'm just in an inverse kinematics hell again, and I just gotta lock in. What? Why does it look like it's going up in both directions? What is happening? Nope. Yeah, whatever I landed on before was slippery, so it just pushed me back up here. Unfortunately. I don't know why I quit. This is the music that plays in the very Nausicaa-inspired looking area. Oh, God, I have no idea what's happening. Okay, it felt like I found it for a second. Oh, hello. What does that mean? What is the implication of that? Am I in that spot where, like, there's the ladder? I have no idea what's happening. I have no idea. Nah, it's gonna get me killed. I might be near a ladder, though. I don't know. Or maybe I'm not near a ladder at all. Maybe I'm near the really weird collision for the, like, the trips everyone up for leaving. Okay, if there is a ladder over here, I think I'm closer to it now. Problem is I can't really find it. No. I'm on a cliff. This is just so wild, having, like, absolutely no idea where I am or, like, what I'm standing on. You know, like... Hey, I think I landed somewhere safe. I think I'm good. If I take damage, that's a good thing. Yeah, I think I'm good now. I'm good now. No, I fell again, though. Fuck me. I was so close. Don't you hate when that happens? It's like the final, I swear, like, the final frame of, like, the standing up animation, like, pushes you back another couple centimeters or something, like, because it looks like you landed somewhere good. You see yourself standing up, and then a slight push happens. Okay. This is not hopeless. This is, like, we're totally... We can do this. It can be done. What happens when I just walk away from this direction? Oh, I didn't want to do that, though. I forgot that I had a strat for getting to that platform with them. Yeah, so this was a bad move. Oh, I even know where I am. Give me 45 minutes to an hour and I'll be Great Hollow. Is the Great Hollow the level, or are they talking about me? Okay, so I think what I want to do here is I actually want to go towards these guys. Falling there is not good, though. Okay, so... Nope. Oh, I landed on something, though. Not particularly where I wanted to be, because it's not the same way as last time, I guess. But, I don't know, whatever. We'll see what happens. Yeah, okay, okay. This is inverse kinematics hell, I think. That's probably not. I'm probably gonna fall as soon as I respawn in. Anytime you like have a fall from a micro adjustment, yeah, you're kind of screwed. Only reason I'm not using Prism Stones is because if I use them, I'll run out instantly, and it is a pain getting to through Blight Town. Even though I can warp to the Fair Lady Bonfire, it's still kind of like a hassle. That gets me killed, but if I go... Hold on. Oops, I keep forgetting to not adjust the camera. This is like that impulse to just play with the controller. It's like, okay, walk straight forward. Hey, thanks Snafu42. Appreciate it. Okay. Nope. Okay, don't play with the controller. Hands off that controller. Go forward. Okay. Now... Nope. I keep... Okay, no, I survived that time. Okay, god damn it. I wish I could get that more consistent. I don't want to be going up the path, it's just a problem. Yeah, I'm afraid I'm going up. I don't want to be going up. I want to be going down. I can't see it. I can't see a damn thing. The song's great. Alright, cool. Anything but playing the game normally. You got that right. Especially when my next stream is going to be an extreme example of that as well. Hey, I think I landed somewhere. Taking damage is good. I don't think I'm quite in the safe landing zone yet, or am I? Not quite. Not yet. Not yet. Oh, come on. I didn't think I had fall damage was going to get me from there. That must have been like right at the 20-meter mark. Played around with the camera again. Oh yeah, I'll have to look into getting super chat set up. That's something I'll figure out for my next stream series. It's not something I've done before. Let's see. Okay, so not that far to the right either. Okay, I'm not gonna go around. I'm not gonna look around. I'm not gonna do anything but hold diagonally this way and see what happens. Damn it. Nothing at all, apparently. This triangle melody here with this other voice that takes over. Dueling melodies, so good. Something afforded by having some extra sound channels, you know. With the limited sound channels, it's not going to be very common to have like two melodies playing on top of each other at once. Like, you have counterpoint with the second sound channel, but like there's a particular vibe to that sort of dueling melodies that's really cool. Yeah, I have to figure out a consistent setup for after this first fall. This is like the big hang up. Aim for this item. Okay, maybe. All right. I think we have a strategy finally. Finally. I'm gonna get cursed. This is a damned curse. I'll throw on more of the paladin gear. Full paladin set, let's go. And then was it just kind of like hug the left this way after this item? It was. Now I think that this puts me on the inverse kinematics stretch. Okay, yeah. Now I'm not really sure what to do, but I just heard myself die. It might have not saved the die. That'd be amazing if it was like a quit out that no, it'll spawn me lower. Nope. No such luck. Yeah, I don't have anywhere to go, I don't think, from here. Maybe this way. Definitely one of my favorite ending credits theme for an NES soundtrack. Who tried looking up a map of the Great Hollow? Yeah, good luck. Good luck. Good luck making sense of a map. A topographical map is just not gonna be something you can make sense of. What? What? It saved the death somehow. And that is the gimmick soundtrack. I'm gonna go back to no music for a bit. Try to lock in here. I'll admit, I was just spending that time listening to the soundtrack. I'm like, turned my brain back off so I could ignore this hell that I'm in. But let's get back into it. Okay. Okay, so I think I was aiming for this item. Let's try that again. See if that serves me well this time. And then... what was the next step? Still going towards the item from down below it, kind of. Yeah. I swear, I think I'm near that tall ladder, but I just have no idea where the hell it is. Yikes. No, this isn't like a whole ass platform that I'm up on. See that look at that red one that landed down there. Do I actually trust that? I don't think I do, because that could just be like the side of a branch that I can't actually land on. And I gave it a shot. Unfortunately, like a setup from here doesn't make any sense because it's like I don't know exactly where I landed, so this doesn't really... I'm going back up a path. Okay, so yeah, no, I'm not near a ladder then. I can't tell if this is a path that actually, like, is supposed to connect to anything. Hello again. Ugh. Damn it. I was hoping I could just, like, run and jump towards the middle of the tree. That's probably not happening. See, my logic is if I'm closer to the middle of the tree, that's closer to the center, like, spoke that branches stick out from, right? So if I'm closer to the middle of the tree, I'm more likely to land on a branch on the way down. I guess. I don't know. I mean, that's kind of dumb. Is there anything I can tell by... I wish you could plunge attack basilisks. Imagine they had an animation for that. You could cancel fall damage. I don't know. Okay, that's not helpful. None of this is helpful. Damn it. Okay. We got to the bottom set of basilisks before. We can do it again. Okay. Walk towards it again, I think. Okay. You bastard. Okay. Should I, like, be trying a different way entirely? Or should I just try to keep learning from the one that I'm doing? So I can still walk off here and drop again, I think. Apparently not right there. Damn it. Yeah, oh, that ash-like bonfire is going to be such a relief. It's going to be such a relief. Okay. Aim for that item. Aim for it again. I don't know, I healed. Okay. That's what I was trying to do the last time. Okay, let me use this item as like a marker. So I'm walking into it and being stuck on it. And then let's walk towards that basilisk. Okay. Let's walk towards that basilisk again. Okay. Eventually this is gonna stop working, but I have to try it. Okay. Yeah, I think I need to really lock in into connected routing. Where if I'm kind of lost on the way down, it's like forget it. There's no point. I think this is the way to do it. Is just really have something that's consistent every time. Or if I'm winding up somewhere random, I shouldn't waste my time with like a million quit-outs trying to get to the bottom, I don't think. Not until I'm at least at the level of the lower basilisks. So walk towards this item. Walk towards it again. Okay, so go to this item, so I'm like stuck on it, and then I can't see him. Oh, I'm gonna quit and reload because this ragdoll's in my way. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you can try DMing me on Blue Sky if you have a Souls question you think I might be able to help with. Let's see. So it was that basilisk I was aiming for, wasn't it? Yeah. I missed it. So, same idea, but maybe slightly to the right. Yeah, if this gets impossibly difficult, I might try the meme roll instead. Oops, I just angled the camera a bit, so this might fuck it up. Let's see what happens. I only angled it down though, so it might still be good. Okay, yeah. I didn't actually move it left or right. I've been wanting this to be a glitchless run, so that's why I haven't given into the meme roll yet, but let's see. So it was this basilisk here, but maybe just be a little bit more to the right. Not quite how I wanted that to be. Let's see. How did I do this last time? I landed somewhere that worked. Maybe I'm too far away from the center of the tree. Maybe. Okay, so I got back to the same spot, but what does this mean? Where should I go from here? Okay. Okay. Alright, I think this is another inverse kinematic spot. That might be good. That might be good. I think I'm within fall distance now. This is why the Firekeeper got locked in a cell. I mean, that don't look good, though. But what about, like... That's the path I was just walking down, so obviously that's going to hit that. Ah, it's this last stretch that's so frustrating. It's this final stretch that I don't know what to do. At some point I have to like roll off and hug the center, I think, and it's just like, was that it? I mean, I landed on, I'm slightly lower now, so I might be in survivable fall distance now. I guess we're just gonna walk off and trust it. Okay. How does this work? Can I just... I should just be able to walk straight to you. Unless if I start getting behind you. If I start getting behind you, then I'm ditching that plan. Any of you that I can just walk straight towards. I mean, I can also run towards the center until I fall in a hole. Come on, there should be a hole somewhere if you hug the center of the tree. No? Apparently not. Here. That tells me there's ground next to these guys, so... Oh, now I'm winding up above them again. That's not good. That's not good. Oh yeah, I don't want to, like, walk off an overhang that sticks out further than they do and causes me to fall. There we go. There we go. By the base of the ladder. Okay, you're fine. Yeah, that curse resistance from the Paladin set, so good. Okay. I'm gonna have to get rid of you. Like, you're gonna be a problem. Can't see me for some reason. Why is that? What is... Seriously? Okay, so what's the next step? What's the next step from here? I'm so close. I'm so close. It's so like... Ugh. Oh, no, that was slippery. I landed somewhere. I landed somewhere. Can you actually make it to me? Can you reveal a path? If you can safely reveal a path, I will be so happy. Nope. I landed somewhere. I might be good. I thought that was a mushroom parent for a second. I got the camera angle. I was like, I was afraid I was about to get walloped. Okay, hold on. Those all look like survivable falls, but let me get this figured out, because maybe not yet. Maybe not just yet. I didn't mean to backstep. I don't care. I survived. Oh, I might get punched right away though and die. I'm learning though. I'm definitely learning these routes. So even if things go wrong from here, it's not the end of the world. Okay, where's this path? Where's this path? Nope. Damn it, I think he's gonna be like right next to me when I quit. I should have killed him. Nope, no. I'm stuck. I'm dead. I'm fucking stuck. I can't do anything. Yep. I was completely stuck. God damn it. Fuck. Normally I don't fear combat with them at all very much, because their moveset is very easy to read, but when I can't dodge from them, that's a different story. Alright. We're making good progress though, I believe. So first leg of the run was run straight forward. Second, step number 2 is aim the camera towards this thing and hold straight forward. Aim at it again. Forward again. Okay. Yeah, I guess I had it coming. Okay, now what? So I'm going to that item. And then what was the deal here? How can I improve this? So I was getting stuck here, walking into this. And then I was trying to aim for this guy, but I should aim a little bit more to the left, maybe. Okay. And then I just go forward again? Oh, no. Now I'm going back up a platform. God damn it. Okay, so that's not right. That's not right. Okay. All right, let's see. Got that. Aim for this item. Aim for the item again. Okay. Okay, so aim at this item. Let's try something different. Let's aim at that item. That was not good. At least I can like consistently get here. That much feels good. And I'm kind of set on using this item as a marker because it seems like a pretty consistent corner I can nudge myself into, so I can be like really certain of this spot. That item killed me. I think do you have to aim slightly to the left of this guy? I think it's not great. And then towards this item now. Let's try that. Okay. Okay, and then towards the item again? No. All right. Okay. Aim for that item. Re-angle. Chat, with how large the universe is, do you think there's something that looks a lot like the basilisk somewhere? Bro, the universe is like infinite, man, so that's like gotta exist somewhere, right? Okay, so it was slightly to the left of this guy. And then it was aim for this item. Okay, now what? Now let's aim for that basilisk. All right, we're getting consistently down with a more like specific route. So this is good. This is what I should have been doing the whole time. Is just working on a route and not tiptoeing around. Again, not until I'm at the lower basilisk area, really. I don't... Where? Get out of there. Eyes of Death, thank you. Okay. It was slightly to the left of this Hold on. Slightly to the left of this basilisk. And then it was towards this item. Yeah, I can keep getting here, which is very good. But now I just have to, like, come up with something else. Let's walk towards the mushroom children. Let's see. That's good. Yep. Okay. Oops. Angle is slightly off there, I guess. Slightly too far to the left? I'm not sure. Huh. Yeah, calcified fetus from a miscarriage is pretty gnarly. You can see them in person if you go to the Muir Museum in Philadelphia. Okay. So it was go slightly to the left of this basilisk. Let's try it again. I had a good number of runs where this worked, so don't please start failing me. Okay. Please don't start failing me. And then now it's towards this item. Okay. Now I just want... Now it's towards that further away item. No, but you know, I think I can land on whatever that branch is. Can I not just land where that item is? Is that not survivable? I think I did die once going more towards it, but I should try that again, because that feels pretty good. Okay. We can do this. We can do this. I want to see something cursed with the basilisk. It's not the small eyes. It's the teeth not having a transparency. Just like the black around the teeth. They didn't put a transparency on that part of the texture. So, love that. All right. Okay, so I need to go a little to the left of this basilisk. Towards this item. Oh, I got... Okay. Even though I got caught on something, it still worked out, so that's good. So, yeah, can I... You know what, that item does look really far down. I think that just kills me, but let's try it. Let's try it. Unfortunately, so close. So close. That has to be like 20 point something meters. I don't think that's like significantly past the height that kills you. Oops, I wrinkled the camera. Gotta do that again. I don't think I'm falling much further than the max fall distance there. I mean, it's hard to tell and you can't see. Well, it's also just impossible to judge distances vertically anyways, like, precisely. Even when you can see. Okay, so unfortunately when I get back to that same spot, I think I do have to go back to the old method of, like, quitting out and kind of, like, finding my way around. I prefer having these consistent, like, setups, but... Okay. I just died, so we'll see what happens. Did it save that death? Am I gonna spawn and die instantly? No. Can I not hug, like, the center of the tree? I'm trying to figure out what's going on with that. So let's go to the right. I'm going back up a path, which doesn't feel great. Oh, come on. If I could just figure out what to do from this one step, I would be golden. But this is where it gets really hard. Okay. Ah, a little too far to the right. I think I angled the camera, but I'm just gonna go and see what happens. I don't remember if I did or not. No, I was good. The escargot pounder. The calcified McFetus. Good lord. We're all going hollow. Let's see. Get that bulky thing off my back, and I can actually, well, I have to unequip it. I can just Stop two-handing my weapon. I should have used... Why am I using the controller? I should have used the keyboard. Okay. Aim for this item. What is the step from here? God damn it. So, I'm not learning anything from any of these. Cool. Well, this is why I'm not using prism stones. You know, sometimes they don't tell you shit. And you just use them all up. Cool. Love that. Have we tried aiming for this basilisk yet? I think we have. Hope I'm not laying at one of the trap branches. Yeah, that would be really bad. It's entirely possible. If only I could see. Oh, come on. So those feel so close to being survivable. So close. Like I'm just on the edge. I might have to try something else entirely. I feel like this is kind of dead-ending the strategy. So, I'm going to get to that item and I'm going to go somewhere else again. The vibes ain't right. It's not passing the vibe check anymore. I'm also going to get cursed. Okay. There we go. Fine. Yeah, so what was the deal here? If I hugged this as tight as I could, was I good? I was starting to go down a path. Okay, this is gonna get ridiculous setup wise, but I have some ideas. Yeah, I don't think I can give up and do the meme roll now. Like, I have to come up with a route like this, I think. I gotta. I'll take all those eyes of death, thank you. Okay, so when I get to this corner, it's backstep, backstep twice, and then walk directly away from these two mushroom children? I don't know. Maybe. Okay, maybe. Honestly. Okay. Now what though? Now I think I'm in inverse kinematics land again. Which I'm just like, I guess I should just do it. No, I don't think I was. It feels like that should be inverse kinematics land again. Oh, I landed on something, I think. Hopefully it saved that. Hopefully that wasn't just a slippery surface. Well, I have no idea. Okay, I think I slid off of that onto a solid surface this time. No, I'm just gonna do the same fall again. Yeah, whatever I'm landing on is slippery. Okay, hold on. There's the path this way, it seems. Can I not just get back to where that crystal lizard was? What happens if I backstep once? Do I die? Okay. I do, apparently. I'm probably going to slip off where I load in. I think it's one of those spots. Yep. Ain't nothing that can be done about that. Come on, I want to get to that bottom. I was so close to victory with that. I just angled the camera a bit, so this might fail. Let's see what happens. It was mostly just up and down. Maybe I didn't fuck it up too much. So close to victory before. Ugh. Get out of that. Okay, so hold on. What was the ridiculous crap I came up with? It was run into this corner, backstep twice, and then walk away from the mushroom children was kind of okay. But now what? Let's go to that item from here. Okay, not quite. This is the first part I've used keyboard in the whole run. Okay. All of this is with controller, but like anytime I'm just trying to walk in a straight line, I'm doing that with the keyboard. Okay, so aim directly into this, backstep twice, get the mushrooms in a straight line and then walk away from them. What kind of a car do we think Patches drives? He drives like a, he got like one of those old, what were those old cop cars called? Is that like Crown Victoria or something? Like, what were they called? I can't, I forget halfway in my head. Anyways, he picked one up at an auction, as like a few like bullet holes that he put like duct tape over. Yeah, he has a Crown Vic, and he's like doing everything he can to make it look like it's still kind of a cop car, despite like everything they did to it to make it not look like one anymore. I think that's what he would do. So from this step, let's go to that basilisk. Okay, all right, we have progress. I went to that basilisk. Let's go to that basilisk again. That seems really bad. All right, but I think we have another drop. We have one more drop. Anytime we can like consistently get a little bit lower, because I think I know what I just did there. He also never uses his tags and just yanks stickers off of other people's cars. Exactly. Okay, wait, hold on. So it was angle as into this as I can, backstep twice, get the two mushrooms down there in a straight line, and then walk straight forward. And then it was walk towards this basilisk, I believe. Okay, all right. We have strategies for getting somewhere further down. Anywhere further down, I'll take it. So there's something behind me in this direction, but it's really thin. It doesn't feel like that's a full path, is it? It doesn't. I think I'm in a drop down like area. I don't think I can just... Hold on. It thinks it sees something on this side of me. All right, we're walking away from these. Now we're setting up these mushroom to be in a straight horizontal line, and I'm walking away from them. Okay. Oh, if I could find the ladder from here, that'd be so good. I wonder if that was the ladder platform. Because there's a good amount of walking I did there without falling, so I feel like I was on like a platform on the outside of the room, which maybe makes me think it's the platform with the ladder. Get out. Come on, get out of the fog. Okay. Alright. Aim into this. Backs up twice. Walk straight forward. And then go towards this basilisk. This really feels like... Huh? I went up further down. And then I was like, hey, let's make these angle this way. And go walk away from them. So where does this... Oh, no, I was going up a bit of a ramp to get here, though. So I don't think that's right. I should have looked for another path back down. Now I'm going up something again? What is happening? Yep, we'll see what happens with that quit out. Was just trying to kill me. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I don't know what this platform is out here on the outer edge. And unfortunately, I can't have like quit out spam at the ready if I'm like trying to look for a ladder, you know? Oh, it spawned me in a bad spot. So, I think, yeah, just guaranteed death at this point. Alright, but I'm not giving up on this. There's a lot of flexibility on this new spot that I'm landing, I think. It can be turned into a route. I think I believe in it. I don't know if I'd even be able to replicate some of these routes with the map rendered, because I wouldn't have... I probably can't see some of the items from where I'm standing, you know? Okay. Let's get these guys in a straight line, then walk up. And then it was aim for this basilisk. And then it was... I don't have anything yet. Did I try aiming for this item yet? Okay, that definitely did not feel good. Well, clearly wasn't. Let's try this basilisk again. This fashion goes hard. Yeah, it's just the paladin set. Paladin set is fantastic. Towards this item. Okay. Let's try something different. Let's get these guys lined up and then walk down. Where the hell is this? I almost want to try to work with that, even though that was clearly like a branch I wasn't supposed to be landing on, but I don't know. I don't know. Like, I feel like maybe I was on the edge of something that is something you can land on. Mick Hollow. I think there was some cafe in Japan that like had some Dark Souls themed menu items at some point. Maybe it was when Dark Souls 3 launched as like a promotional thing. Yeah, if anyone can find out more about the Dark Souls menu that I'm trying to think of, let me know if you're able to find that via some Googling. It would have been like an official thing, like you know, for promoting the game, not obviously some random bar somewhere. I'm sure now has some Souls reference in the menu, but this would have been like someplace in Japan where I think that was probably kind of normal, like just promoting different things when they come out. Okay, so this was get these guys in a straight line, walk forward, go towards that basilisk. I wonder if I should like try to figure out like where I can, like, what am I standing on? What are my options? See, I don't trust that. What that it didn't break, but it's like, what did it even impact at that point? Yeah, I'm going back up a path when I do this, but back in 2014, there's a Dark Souls cafe in Japan. Found a travel blog link to it for extra love. Yeah, I guarantee that's what I was thinking of. I guess that was for promoting Dark Souls 2 then, of all things? Wow. If I have the year on that right? Or would that be the year Bloodborne came out? I don't know. What is this whole platform? Okay, that was definitely not good. Dung Pie is not as pies on the menu, of course. It's a lot of Dark Souls 2 references. Okay, cool. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, if you have a time machine and want to go back to 2014... It's just one of those things, too, where, like, the novelty of it sounds fun, but it's also, like, you're in Japan, you could probably just be eating anything else while you're there that's much better. Yeah, even if that cafe still existed, which is hugely questionable, even if it still existed, there's no way they still have that. Like, that was just like a temporary promotional thing. And I don't think anyone at the cafe was like big Dark Souls fans. I don't think that's how that came about. I wouldn't assume that. Maybe, you know, but the right person like got in contact and was like, hey, we'll do this as like a promotional thing. But it felt very marketing forward. That'd be funny if they turn into like those quote unquote secret items on the menu. You know, people like swear like, there's this thing this restaurant will make if you ask for it, but it's not on the menu. There has to be like TikTok compilations of that, right? Like that's what someone's whole thing is. It's like sharing those. Okay, well, I think we can consistently get to inverse kinematics hell. Problem is I still don't know what to do at the bottom of inverse kinematics hell either. I would love to have this conquered. That's just going back up the path that I was just walking down, is it not? Maybe not. So I get towards the bottom of this hell, and then I go in this direction, maybe? Dark root salad. Interesting. I never thought about eating the tree people. Is that vegetarian? They're not living. Just the tree folk are just animated by magic, right? I mean, that's the assumption. That's the... You meant the grass, not the people. Hey, but they are just like Ulasil animated like things, right? I don't know. No, I mean the fact that they've gone feral indicates some ability to sustain on their own, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, wait a sec, hold on. I think I know what I did there, maybe? Can I please remember what I did there? I would like to remember that. Because now I think I'm good. Now I think I'm good. I was not good. I was good. I was good until I fell twice. I'm still good. Heal, you idiot, heal. Okay. I can't run in a panic because of the curse fog. I gotta get oriented and find out where down is. Oh god, that one fell, so that's kind of scary. Is there another one alive somewhere? Okay. Alright. Finally here again. Now what, though? Getting stuck on something. Don't like that. Here, Ragdoll, tell me what's coming up. Okay, that looks pretty bad. That looks pretty bad. I mean, I think I just have to do it like this again, in all honesty. I think I just have to mash quit out. I mean, I risk getting in a situation where I land somewhere where it is slippery. What are you slipping down? please be ground that I can land on? Is that what you were? I don't think it was. I mean, that looks pretty good. If I can get to like that... No. Okay. That's very visually disorienting. It looked like he had gotten stuck on something. Because it didn't look like his ragdoll was getting further from me. But then, at some point, it got unhooked. I guess. The moment I chose to walk forward, and then I was falling with him. It was very disorienting. But, hey. I think I know how to get back there, though. I think, hopefully. Okay, go to this. Oh, one of them's still alive. Missed you. Okay, so run into this corner. Backstep twice. Is my bloodstain blocking the little one down there? I think it is. And then go towards this basilisk. And then from here, I think it was just... shit, now I'm not remembering. Was it this way? Not quite. Not quite. Ah, crap. Now I'm not so certain. I think... Didn't I go down inverse kinematics hell before I tried? I think I did. Okay. Well... Yeah, no, I screwed up the setup. So I don't know where I am now. I think I was supposed to... yeah, no, I missed a step. Yeah, I screwed up one of the steps here, so it almost might be better to just start over. The way you can, like, walk in that animation. Yeah, we said in a previous stream, I said in a previous stream that Prism Stones definitely gotta taste like Pop Rocks, for sure. Okay. I feel like a Purging Stone would taste horrible. I feel like it would taste like those mints, those like zombie mints that are made to taste like brains or whatever. It's like a gimmick candy that's absolutely atrocious. Yeah, so I think I'm really close to the ladder up here, but I have no idea where the fuck it is. And I can't really have fall quit out spam at the ready. But maybe not, though. Maybe not. This doesn't feel right. Oh god damn it! I think no, I'm not at the ladder. I think I'm at the part of janky collision. I think I just did it in reverse. I walked forward a little bit and then walked backwards, holding slightly to the right, because you know you hold slightly to the left to get past the janky collision. I think that's where I am. Nope. So once I've made it here, what's the deal? Well, I don't... Not quite. Not quite. Ooh, this is brutal. This is brutal. I gotta find a way to the bottom without meme rolls. The fact that I've done it once means I can't give up now. Okay. Run at this. Get wedged in here. Backs up twice. Walk this way. Walk this way. Oh, slid off and missed it. Damn it. Do a dab of gold pine resin. I get you all sorts of messed up. Oh, get out of there. Do you think the curse fog actually smells really good, surprisingly? Is it going to be one of those situations like licking lead, where like it's like sweet apparently? I was supposed to angle it this way and go up. Do not lick lead. Should not have to clarify that, but just as you wouldn't want to stand in curse fog. Okay, towards this basilisk. Nah, he missed it. Yeah, I wanted to turn the Hydra as like the last major mini boss. I wanted to say I got him done. Technically, there's like some Black Knights I didn't kill and stuff, but I don't really care about that. This is the most interesting one to me because it's in the most challenging like descent. You just want all the lead for yourself. You got me. You're on to me. Okay, then from here it should be towards that basilisk, right? It didn't work the last time, but it'll work this time. And then this is like, I have nothing else figured out from here, sadly, frustratingly. Everyone made fun of the Dark Souls 3 dragon for being like emaciated and funny looking. And look, I'm not saying he doesn't look funny looking, but I gotta complain about the Dark Souls 2 one. The Dark Souls 2 one is garbage. I do not abide by it being armor. Hell no. Like that is the wrongest choice. So I know a lot of people preferred it because it's like cooler and more badass looking or whatever. But that's the odd one out. Like that's it clearly shouldn't have been that way. I do not approve. I don't know. Where am I going now? Yeah, so I'm going to throw shade at the Dark Souls 2 dragon form. That's the actual dragon form to make fun of. I don't know. Yeah, no, I think the Dark Souls 1 dragon's the best looking one for sure. They're all a little funny looking. Dark Souls 2 looks like it's trying to look badass, so it loses points for me there. Okay. Almost, maybe? Was that a branch I could actually land on, or no? Or is that just some bullshit? I think it's just some bullshit. Because I slid off the right side before, and that time I slid off the left side. So that's no good. Got my hopes up with whatever that was, but... Some of these falls just don't look that lethal height-wise, but they're still killing me. They still get me killed. Really? There's no way. There's absolutely no way. Okay, so try to remember everything I did, and then I'm going towards that basilisk. Now, well, I missed whatever that is by, like, a mile. Yeah, I think I'm surrounded by a bunch of junk at this point, too, that the prism stones could just, like, hit and give bad information on. Ugh. I wish I could make sense of this. So I don't think I can go forward anymore at all. Okay, that was clearly not good. This sucks. I've such a solid setup for like the first third of hey. That has to be like a frame perfect quit out thing, right? It's only happened to me twice so far, so. Okay. It felt like I angled that incorrectly. Yeah, that wasn't right. Ooh, this is brutal. I might have to come up with a different strat, a different route again entirely, unfortunately. This item is such a good anchor point, though. I Well, now I'm just fucking it up. I did aim a little far to the left there. Well, that wasn't right. Okay, I fell somewhere I wasn't supposed to, so that screws this up. Alright, completely different descent down. Let's go. I swear, if I make it down in this run without even, like, really trying... okay. Yeah, I don't know if there's any point in even trying to navigate this bullshit like this. Okay. Well, until it starts working. Do they have cheese in Lordran? They have Capra Demon branded goat cheese. Man, I once had goat cheese that was orange flavored. It was incredibly delicious. It was very, very sweet. And it tasted like orange. I don't really have a stomach for really gnarly cheeses, I don't think. So I actually didn't eat goat cheese for a long time, thinking it would be like a gnarly kind of cheese, and just like, maybe it just depends entirely on the flavor, but I've had a few that are delicious, so I'm just like, oh, it's good. Okay. Can I get this old setup working again? Nope. I could tell I was way too far to the right on that, the way I fell down. Okay, so now I'm looking for... Okay. I didn't mean to backstep. Yeah, that's just gonna get me killed. Oh, we were so close to greatness before. We were so close. We've made it to the bottom once. We've made it past the basilisks 3 times, twice, something. I don't know. But now it ain't happening. Okay. Before I was more scrappy about like constant quit outs, and it wasn't like as dedicated to finding a route. I might have to go hybrid style. I might have to route just like... I think from this point, from this platform, I should maybe start over and just come up with something else completely different. Like, if I get stuck here, now I walk towards that item. Okay, now that I got stuck here, I walk towards that item. Item shuffle. And then from here... Okay. Ugh. Okay. Now what? Should I just try to inverse kinematics this? That feels like that should be the platform with the ladder, but I don't actually know. It's so confusing. It's so frustrating that I can't tell. Or no, it's not necessarily the... It could be the janky collision spot. I think it's the janky collision spot again. I don't think it's the ladder at all. Like, if I go down here, I should be going down a route. Maybe? Let me just double check and make sure the ladder wasn't, like, slightly to my left there. Nah, it doesn't feel like it. Yeah, if I could remember where that ladder is and have a route to it, that would be fantastic. But oh man, I haven't found it once, so it doesn't seem too promising. I think it's the janky collision spot. Is there a corner I can get stuck on back here? Alright, so if I can get stuck here, then maybe I can start routing towards specific items. Like so. Candied lemons with blue cheese. That has potential. Come on. Chad, I'm going hollow. I'm gonna make it so my Vagrant avatar starts dabbing. Okay, that's not really dabbing, but whatever. I'm just gonna pretend it is. This part is so hard. It's so hard finding something solid here. Definitely walked back up a branch a little bit there. So I'm a little bit higher, but at least it gives me like different angles to walk off and fall off stuff, I guess. I would love to finish the run tonight. I would love to finish the run. But of course I have to make it hard for myself by including the Hydra. Okay. I knew if I didn't include the Great Hollow in the run, people were going to say, what about the Great Hollow? So this was necessary. A necessary evil for the run. Okay. So... what stupid other routing was I trying to come up with again? I was running until I got stuck in a corner back here, I think. How did that work? Where did I get stuck exactly? Ugh. No, it was somewhere further back here. I thought. Yeah, it was probably right here. And then I was trying to go straight towards... was it that item? I don't know that fall control would change anything. Unless if I was doing, like, fall control quit out glitches. Fall control does not change the fall of lethal heights. Huh? So should I be walking down this? Are we back to inverse kinematics hell? I think we are. But I might have found a better way for getting here, so... yeah, fall control is nice for entering Nito fight without taking any damage. But yeah, what it does is it prevents all fall damage for any fall that would be survivable with full health. It makes the fall damage amount to 0. But the second you fall 20 meters or further, instant death, fall control or no fall control. Looks like I'm going down something. I walked down a branch that put me into the... walking up against the center of the tree. Once I'm up against the tree here, is there something I can do? Can I hug it in a certain direction? Or am I not at the core of the tree? It's a little confusing. I mean, I'm certainly up against something over here. That feels very off to the side. Yeah, no. That's not... It's the opposite. I went away from the tree. Damn it. What am I walking on? I started to hear myself die, so we'll see if I die instantly on reloading. Nope, not this time. You son of a bitch. So I think I'm back in janky collision hell. And it was like, get stuck here, and then, what was it? I was trying to go to this item before, and that kind of worked. Definitely not. Okay. Yeah, I really don't know. And I actually, unfortunately, ran a good distance that way, so now I have, like, no concept of where I am. Hearing that death sound effect briefly. I feel like I should be running back down this branch. How he taunts me so. No, that wasn't right either. What? Again, yeah, I just fall if I hug the left too tightly there. Oh, I got stuck somewhere weird. Is it the glitchy part of the... Yep. Yeah, I'm in glitchy collision hell. I think. This is a damned curse. Ah, man, the amount of luck I had earlier getting down the Great Hollow. Like, this is so frustrating. I think that's the bullshit branch. I think I'm back at bullshit branch. Right, because if I aim more to the left, I won't land on it. I'll just slip off the left side of whatever the hell that was. Let's give that a shot, though. Missed it entirely. So whatever it is, it wasn't a path. I can get here pretty often. I just don't know what the play is from here, unfortunately. Dead on respawn? Nope, still good. Come back 3 hours later and you're still at the Grey Hollow. I pray for your sanity. Thank you. Yeah, I could use it. Yeah, I don't know. I've made it like 2-ish times to the bottom. I've made it to the very bottom once, and then I made it to like the top of where the small mushrooms start coming after you, right underneath the last set of basilisks once as well. Come on. Come on. Yeah, no, my brain is broken here. This is not... this is not happening. I think being closer to the middle of the tree is better at this point, but I've gone back up a bit, I think. Okay. Nope. I might have to come up with a different strat entirely. Gah, it's frustrating. Frustrating. Land here. Let's get crazy with it. Let's just go to a different item entirely. Okay, that did not work. Yeah, maybe not. Yeah. This isn't, I can't even find my way out of here. What? I wind up in that room. I think I wound up in that weird room. Can't find the exit wherever I am. Yeah, I wish I could like route this alternate thing that I'm doing, but I'm just running around aimlessly, so that's never happening. Let's go towards that item now, though. Why is this looking pretty good? I only have a couple prism stones left, though, so I'm kind of screwed. Well, that taught me nothing. Okay. Okay. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, I'll take it. This is looking pretty close. This is looking pretty close. Yes! Okay. Alright, hold on. Major progress. It's so frustrating on all those routes where I was practicing so hard. Never figured out a route that actually worked in the end. And here I just kind of fucked around until I got down here again. That is so frustrating. Oh, good lord. Okay, well. Okay. So let's see if I can try to make it to these basilisks again. If I can fall somewhere in the middle to them, I'll be good. Yeah, my vibes have been guiding me the best in the Great Hollow, which is just ludicrous. How do I get down here safely, though? It's not the fall damage I'm worried about. It's if I overshoot. Yeah. I don't want to land past them and miss the platform below, because the platform below is not too far distance-wise, but I need to actually land on it. There we go. There we go. I can't see. I can't see. I can't see. Okay. Progress. Now is the tricky part, because I don't know where to descend from at all. So I just kind of have to guess. This might be the descending... That might have been the descending mushroom path. Let's go further to the left on it. Yikes. 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 I don't know where I am. Maybe not. Maybe not. I've loaded falling. Ah, damn it. There's nothing you can do when you're loading, you know. But hold on, hold on. So what did I do differently vibes-based? So I tried going to this thing, and then I said, let's get crazy with it. There's no way I can retrace. I was like, let's go to that item. And then I got stuck on something. Right? And then I was like... Oh, then I was just stuck here, fumbling around, trying to figure out how to get out of here. That's right. Okay, yeah, then that happened. And then I hugged the inside of the tree, trying to fall off of it, maybe? No, or then I did start going back towards items again, right? Maybe I went towards this item. I don't know. I'm just stuck. Oh, landed on something. Oh, I could have pulled more prism stones out of the box. And then from here, just, I don't know, just YOLO. Yeah. This hugging the interior instead of going all the way out to the basilisk seems to be just better for me. I say that, but then I have no idea what's next. No, I'm going up something. I don't want that. I don't want to be going up, I don't think. Okay, that was falling too far for sure. Oh. No, whatever I just landed on was slippery, so I don't think it saved me there. Yeah, it's not saving me there. And I don't think that's legit. Whatever is slippery is the entire thing is slippery. I'm pretty sure. Pretty confident of that. Dead on reload? Nope. Oh, but it falling though. Yeah, there's no saving this. Let me get more prism stones out though. So if I can get down to the basilisks again with a stockpile of prism stones, I think I could pepper prism stones all over that platform to find where the route is down. And I should be able to come up with, once I get down there, I should be able to come up with a route because there's like an item. So I could always route from that item. Wait, I forgot. Let's see. Which of the Souls games is my favorite? Dark Souls 1 for sure. Let's go forward. So what's a good way to get out of here? And kind of like, so I was trying to go to this item, but then I get stuck somewhere. So that's not too great. But then I hug this until I get out. Okay. So I fall. Now what? Can I go to this item now? Getting stuck again. Okay. So answer is no. It's just hug the center of the tree while going around and falling. I'm truly stuck now. Ooh, I just landed somewhere. Okay. Oh yeah, this is definitely because I don't even like normally do challenge runs at all. So By far the hardest challenge run I've ever done. Only thing that would come close would be like beating Castlevania without taking a hit on the NES. I also beat Castlevania once, twice in a row without dying, which was pretty cool, because second playthrough is New Game Plus, and it's quite a bit harder. I do not have that memorized, though. I would not be that good at Castlevania if I fired it up right now. Practice is worn off. That was like 20 years ago that I did that. Let's see. Pre-streaming, before challenge runs were a thing, like online. Okay. Ah, not quite. Castlevania, but you can't see the map? Maybe. Maybe. Got your first sub 80 in Dark Souls Remastered glitch list yesterday. Oh, congrats. That's great. Do I want 3D Castlevanias to be Souls-likes? Absolutely. I've been sitting on a video idea about that for a while. Yeah. Souls-like is the correct... a Souls-like 3D Castlevania would be more Castlevania than Lament of Innocence, than Curse of Darkness. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. Like... This is the correct format for a 3D Castlevania game. Should not be a game where you walk into a room or plateau that has fog walls go up and hordes of enemies jump in, and then you have to clear that room before you can go to the next room. That is not what a 3D Castlevania game should be. And I enjoyed those games back in the day. I don't hate them. I played music from Lament of Innocence in my videos all the time. Ghostly Theater shows up in like all of my videos because it's so good. So I still have love for those games in their own way, but My sort of central thesis is I have a couple key points. A lot of people, when they saw Canehurst Castle in Bloodborne, were they're like, oh, this is like totally Castlevania now. So I get that, and I can appreciate that. However, it being the quote-unquote Castlevania moment was just because you took a Souls game and did a palette swap. That's literally it. You just took a Souls game and you made it like more nighttime themed and had the castles look more gothic. But structurally, the backbone that makes it really feel Castlevania is because it's like in the DNA of these games and the way they're constructed. Like if you took Lothric Castle in Dark Souls 3, gave it a big moonlit night, just to like a quote-unquote palette swap. I know it's more involved than that because there's like architecture, but like have the exact same 3D layout, but just make the castle look more dark and gothic. And that is like the ultimate Castlevania layout right there. You have this giant castle where you can't get to all of it right away, but from the very start, you kind of look up and you can see the tower where you're going to fight the twin princes. That could be like Dracula's tower. So as you explore the castle, you wind up going deeper down first before you can go higher up. You escape out a side area that leads to a swamp. So you do some exploring outside the Castlevania, kind of like Castlevania 3 on the NES. It's like Dark Souls 3 has like the perfect world layout for a 3D Castlevania game, where you have like a castle as a sort of central structure that you're working around, and ultimately you need to get to the top. Don't know where I'm going, what I'm doing. Just rambling about Castlevania at this point, as I've lost my mind. And other comments too. Again, with the thing that makes the PS2 on 3D Castlevania does not feel appropriately Castlevania to me is, again, the format of walking into a room and having all these enemies attack you is that what's the difference between one enemy and other and a different one, right? Like, you're in a room, fog gates go up, all these enemies jump into the room. What's the difference between one skeleton and another skeleton? There's none. There's none whatsoever. But in a classic Castlevania, the placement of enemies matters. Enemies are part of their environment in a way that the 3D Castlevanias dropped the ball on from PS2 onwards. Like, enemies aren't a part of their environment. Largely, at least. Whereas in this game, a Baldur Knight in a hallway or a Baldur Knight in a room full of all other Baldur Knights, even if their AI is the same, just the placement in the environment fundamentally matters. So that's why I really want a Souls-like 3D Castlevania. And N64 Castlevania, I haven't played much of it, actually. That's the one I need to go back and actually play through in its entirety some point. I remember it being like really rough around the edges and, you know, very janky, but in terms of just like a concrete environment that enemies are actually a part of the environment in, like, I kind of think its heart is in the right place more than the later brawler Castlevanias. Oh yeah, I have played Hollow Knight. I haven't played Silksong yet, though. Curse of Darkness, I remember being frustrated. It had like weird camera controls, I think. Like that was kind of, took some getting used to. Hollow Knight was super cool. I didn't like 100% it or anything. I did like the bare minimum to beat it, but that was super cool. Yes, my PFP is a Vagrant. They are near and dear to me. It was one of the first major testing projects. Basically, everything we know about Vagrants is from personal research of mine. I basically wrote the Wikidot page in full on them. And then any other wiki that has specific information about them is sourced from that. So I did a lot to try and figure out how Vagrants worked before I had any tools for data mining the game. Just on PS3, a lot of scouring forums, just trying to get concrete facts about them ironed out until I could form like various hypotheses on like, okay, how might they spawn then? And like trying to like figure it out, because there was like early guesswork that I could tell was bullshit guesswork. I was like, no, like whoever added this to the wiki is like just making it up, like that's not legit. So I figured out as much as I could without digging into the game, and was able to learn quite a lot that way. And then when Debug leaked, I got the game for PC and was able to like figure out the rest of the details that I was missing. Because based on my old testing on PS3, I never even figured out the exact minimum humanity that you needed to spawn an evil Vagrant. Turned out to be 5, but I didn't learn that till I had Debug. I spawned in a falling spot. Damn it. Solid Sanctuary I bounced off of, unfortunately. I remember being excited hearing about it when it was coming out. I've tried to play it a couple times. Maybe I'll try again a third time. I don't know. I keep bouncing off of it. I really wanted to like it. The idea of a Souls-inspired Metroidvania just seems incredibly up my alley. That's you know, I love Castlevania. Like this should be I should be the target audience for that. I just remember I really couldn't stand the visuals of that game. The graphics are really muddy and fuzzy. There were certain elements in the HUD that I felt like strained my eyes in some ways, like trying to like parse it. Like I felt like I just got like a headache looking at Salt and Sanctuary, unfortunately. So So I just really couldn't stand how the game looked. Very fuzzy, very muddy. And then the moment-to-moment gameplay, like, didn't hook me either. So there wasn't, like, an element to save me where it's like, oh, well, the gameplay is really satisfying. So I don't remember getting stuck or it being too hard difficulty-wise or anything. But it was just kind of like an average gameplay experience matched with visuals that just broke my brain. I think Great Hollow is going to take the cake here. I think this is the worst. Rafters were easily the other worst spot. Blighttown wasn't even that bad. I kind of kicked ass in Blighttown. I guess I'll go back to this routing. Now, maybe from here I'll turn around and try to go towards the center of the tree. I don't know. I just remember feeling like certain visual elements in Salt and Sanctuary just like weren't like... I needed to like... mod a white outline around sprites or something. Like there wasn't good delineation between like certain visual elements, and it was just like I felt like my eyes were working really hard to play that game, which was just kind of strange. What if I go towards that now? Then what if I go towards that now? Maybe. Holy shit. Okay. What if I keep going towards it? Seems like a bad idea. I should probably be hugging the center of the tree. Yep, that was gonna be lethal, whatever that was. Blasphemous was cool. So I did start playing it and for some reason fell off, but not in the same way. Like, I don't know, like, what was going on in my life at that time where, like, I just sort of, like, stopped playing. But I didn't bounce off it in the same way. Like, it seemed really cool to me. So I got to go back and play Blasphemous at some point. Absolutely. Yeah, the rafters at least obey 90-degree angles. That is true. That was quit out spam craziness, though. That was like... Yeah, I might have to wrap up the stream soon, though. Unfortunately, it's getting late. I wish I could have made good progress here, but I think... I mean, I'll maybe give it more like 15 more minutes of this. Yeah, Bloodstained was okay. I enjoyed it well enough. Didn't like love it, and I'm not a huge fan of that 3D, 2D graphical style. Although there's that new Castlevania coming out, made by the people who made Dead Cells. That has like a 3D, 2D style as well, but it looks a lot better to me visually. I'm more patient with how it looks there. Hardest boss so far in this run? Chad, that's a good question. Which boss did I die to the most in this run? I don't actually know. None of them have been that hard. I think I might have died most to Iron... The Iron Golem run back was horrible. That was the worst boss run back. So I think I'm going to put in a vote for Iron Golem. Once I actually entered his fight, though, I think it only took me 3 tries. Maybe 4. Which boss's difficulty, that's a good question, was increased the most by maplessness. Let me think about this. So, Bell Gargoyles could have been scary, but I had the Fog Gate of the exit of the rooftop to orient me, so I could sort of just like know I'm close to the center of the rooftop. Everything surrounding bosses has been way harder than the bosses themselves. Ringing the bell after beating the gargoyles, way more terrifying. I managed to do that on my first try, but like that was so much scarier than the gargoyles themselves. Most of the bosses have been a one-shot. I think I died a few times to Quaylag, but that was just bad playing. It had nothing to do with the map, so I can't fault that. Iron Golem, again, I was playing kind of like... I did fall off once, so I guess, yeah, maybe Iron Golem. Bed of Chaos, I kicked its ass, so... I got a little lucky there, though. That could have taken a lot more tries, I think. But I trusted my intuition as the floor broke away, and I was just like, okay, aim to the right a little bit, because I know that the root below is a little off-center, and then it just worked. So I was like, sweet. Oh, Ceaseless. Thank you. Thank you for Ceaseless took me by far the most tries, because I screwed up the first the run back. I got caught on some terrain. And it didn't go. Oh, no. I ran into the explosive arm ripoff. That's what happened. Yeah, I just immediately, I forgot to wait after picking up the gold hem set and just was sprinting back towards the fog gate and ran into got one shot by that. And then, yeah, that was the most tries in doing the second easy kill after that, though. The hallway kill method. Alright, so what if I just, like... No. Yeah, surprisingly easy award goes to Bed of Chaos. That was, So I got a little lucky going down the, center part, but getting to the second orb kind of scared me, because it's like, oh, all the floor is going to start breaking away on the way to the second orb, so I can't just... I thought I was going to have to zigzag through patches of broken floor that I couldn't see at all. But just as a test to rule it out, I was like, okay, let me hug the center of the arena as much as possible as I curve around to the right, to the orb on the right, because that was the one I did second. And it was like, surely the broken floor connects all the way to the center at some point, so you have to walk around broken floor. But that wasn't the case. I was just able to just avoid all the broken floors just by hugging the center. And it was like, okay, cool. So I was not expecting that to work. So yeah, that definitely goes to Bed of Chaos. I was not expecting it to be that easy. People were suggesting the Firebomb Cheese. Firebomb Cheese would have been a billion times harder than just doing the boss normally. Anything interesting on my desk? I have a Famicom cartridge. You can do a Google image search for this. Salamander Famicom. It should be a see-through cartridge that is just... It's like one of the coolest looking NES era game cartridges. It's not even particularly rare or expensive, I don't think. But that is one hell of a game cart with incredible artwork. Yeah, that's definitely the coolest thing on my desk. I also went to this, so I have a couple magnets on my desk as well. I went to this place in West Virginia, Cryptid Mini Golfing, where every hole was based on a different, like, cryptid. And they had like lore. There was like a piece of paper to that they gave you, like a lore sheet as you got to each hole. And so I picked up a couple of magnets of a couple of the cryptids, and I don't even remember their names, unfortunately. One of them is like a goat man, and the other one is looks a lot like the Yellow Devil from Mega Man. The big guy that like breaks apart in chunks and teleports across the screen. He looks basically exactly like the Yellow Devil, except white instead. Mothman was there. Of course, Bigfoot was there. But yeah, there were like some weird ones that I'd never heard of, so that was like super cool. Place in Morgantown, West Virginia. No, it wasn't the Chupacabra Jersey Devil. This is stuff that's definitely lesser known. What is that? Do I have a name for... What is this? Sorry, you can tell the run is petering out at this point. I'm just gonna start Googling shit. Let's see. West Virginia goat cryptid. Even if, I don't know if they were all like West Virginia specific or not, or just more like Appalachia. Cryptid, not credit. What kind of a... My internet does not know me well enough. No, not a Goatman urban legend. Get out of here. Is it the Goat Demon of Clarksburg, West Virginia? What is this? Hold on. Yeah, it might just be called the Goatman. Did it have a more specific name? It might have just been the Goatman. But yeah, if you look up Goatman, West Virginia, Goatman, Maryland, I think that'll, So that's one of them. What's the... variations? Lake Worth Monster, Pope Lick Monster, Chivo Man? What? And... Oh, let me just look up that mini golf place and see if they have a list of all of the cryptids. That would do it. Please tell me. Nah, they want you to go and see them in person, probably, which is understandable. If you look up Cryptid Mountain Miniature Golf, the header on their website, it does have the Mothman and the Jersey Devil on the left. I think that's the Jersey Devil. No, that's not the Jersey. It's the Mothman. And what's the one that has the weird, like... I don't know even how to describe that thing. It's like a round head that's, like, enveloped by, like, a pointy, wrapped, almost looks like a flowery kind of thing. Flatwoods Monster. But anyways, the header of their website has the Goatman on the far right, and it has the... in that rendition of it, he doesn't look like the Yellow Devil from Mega Man quite as much, but on my pin he does. Yeah, that place ruled. That was probably the coolest mini golf place I've ever been to. Just because of the dedication and like putting like custom. Because of course there's a statue of each cryptid at each hole. So yeah, really cool shit. Okay, back here again. Then from here, I have no freaking clue. Okay, I landed somewhere. Hold on, we might be into rerouting. Hey, thank you, Jacob. Welcome. Thank you for becoming a member. Okay. Nope. I don't like that. Okay, what's the best way to go from here? Sheep Squatch. Thank you. That was the exact... Sheep Squatch. Sheep Squatch was the name of that cryptid. Thank you. You found the correct name. The Sheep Squatch. Yeah, I was like, this dude rules. Oh, come on. I thought I was onto something there. I think I said I was going to end the stream, and I probably will soon, but I can't while I'm starting to learn another route, because I have the other route memorized too much still. I need to start honing in whatever it is I'm doing here. So this one starts off the same. I do the same first drop. I walk towards this item until I fall again. That's a little too far to the right again. I don't think that was what how I intended that. Now I'm not sure though. Okay, yeah, towards that item kind of. If I fall more. Here I have no idea though if this is... Yeah, it was the sheep squatch all along. Yeah. I could do infinite rolling, but I've been trying to go glitchless, so I'm not resorting to that just yet. Especially since I have made it to the bottom once, and just got killed by a mushroom. So I feel very tempted, very energized to try and make this work. I've been abusing quit out cheese like crazy, of course, but that's kind of like the furthest I've been willing to go in this run for exploits. I can't seem to land on that again somehow for whatever reason. Maybe I shouldn't bother. Maybe I should just hug the center of the tree and just see if there's another way down. Or maybe I'll inadvertently find the same branch from just doing this instead. Hey, thanks so much, Jacob. I've never set up like a way to do like a one-time donation thingy, but I'll look into that. Thank you. That's a good call. Yeah, I guess what is it that people use that for that? A Ko-Fi? Coffee? What is that thing called? Nope. Yeah, and I could definitely for my next stream series I'll have a super chat situation figured out. Hey, thank you so much for the gift subs, 5 gift subs. That's one way to do it as well. Thank you so much. Damn it. And I forget how it works exactly, but if you're not set up to allow gift memberships, there's a button you can click on to turn that on. Alright, I'm giving myself to the turn of the hour. And so in 15 minutes, this run is this is done, and I'll be resuming next stream, and hopefully that'll be the stream where I beat the game, or maybe it'll be 6 hours of failing to the Great Hollow. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm definitely like out of it mentally at this point. But having fun chatting about cryptids and stupid crap. I thought about Dark Souls 1 with only the map rendered. That's not going to be the next run that I do, but I think it would be extremely funny to de-render enemies and the player. So it's just the map and the HUD. It would be so stupid. That would look like such nonsense. Let's see. Where am I? What is happening? What am I doing? What day is it? Chad, I'm going hollow. Okay, so I fell down this branch again, which I didn't really mean to. So if I walk towards this item after falling this far down, I think I land somewhere safe. Yep. And then I think I can fall again, and it's like a really far drop that I survive, I think. Let's see what happens. Not quite, not quite. Okay. Okay. Dark Souls where the camera's imagining a conflict no one can see. Yeah, I love that. What's opposite of mapless? Mapful? No, that'd be... It'd just be the invisible characters run. Nah. Challenger Andy is beating the game with the trumpet. Yeah, hell yeah. That rules. And I know there's a guy not only beating the games with saxophone, like electronic sax, but also doing challenge runs, I believe. I feel bad. I'm forgetting his name right now. But yeah, those videos are great. Please, if anyone in chat knows to mention his handle. I want to. Is it like Doctor Do or something like that? I don't know. Like I don't know. It'd be funny if I was thinking of him as that, and that's not his name at all. Aerostrat won't really serve me too well here, I don't think, unfortunately. Just because you can't really shoot downwards. This is the furthest I can aim down. So, not really any good way to get visual feedback. You can technically aim lower if you free aim, but even that's, like, doesn't... Yeah, you have to go in and out of this a lot. Yeah, it is Doctor Do, right? I have that right? Has Lobos done any challenge runs with playing... Like, has he played it with a guitar? I don't remember. Lobos is great. He's easily one of my favorite Soul streamers. I just can't remember in particular if he has done a guitar playthrough or not. It is Doctor Do. He did Elden Ring at GDQ. Okay, awesome. Yeah, he's doing absurd shit. I'll never compare to like any of the really crazy challenge runners. Like it's a lot of fun that I'm doing this, but they are built different than me. Like that's just reality. I would just assume all of those people have like better reaction time. Like they're all definitely better at the game than I am. I just know the map too well. It's like the one thing I got going for me. And I'm okay at the combat. But I know like Lobos was hired to like work on the guide book when the remaster was coming out, like the updated version of the guidebook, and like easily he would be the right person to hire for the job over me. In terms of stuff, specifically for updating like boss strategies and stuff like that. And it's like, okay, yeah, like that's... I focus a lot on useless knowledge in these games. I'm very much like limit breakers in that regard. That's like, you know, what we have in common is just figuring out the weird arcane secrets and mechanics. But in terms of like build people like Lobos and Peeve Peverson and Ouroboros, like all of those people could fill books full of information about Dark Souls that I don't know. Like that's what's wild. Like for all of the deep dives that I do and all of the poking around I do in these games, like people will be like, oh, Loser Wall knows more about these games than anyone. And it's like, dude, there's so many different deep dives you could possibly do and expertise you could have in these games. Really precise boss AI understanding and positioning is not something I've ever really excelled in. PvP meta stuff is such a crazy deep rabbit hole that I just don't know anything about. Was there someone who used pizza slices as a controller? Oh, I love that. That rules. Lobos did do a guitar play. Okay, I thought that sounded vaguely familiar. Yeah, that's great. But yeah, sometimes you feel kind of bad because I don't always keep up the best with what other people in the community are up to. There's a lot of content out there. But Lobos has always been like the most consistent person I'm most likely to watch at random if they're streaming. Okay. Damn it, I swore that worked before, so it's frustrating that that's not working now. Yeah, I've officially gone hollow. We can do the old way, which is go into this area. And then I can go to this item, sort of get caught on it, backstep twice. Hopefully that was angled well enough. Get these mushrooms to form a straight line at the bottom. Just hard to do because they're small circles that are pretty close to each other. Go straight forward. Shit, was it go straight to this basilisk? Was it go to a little bit to the left of this basilisk? I don't remember what this route was now. I think it was go straight to this basilisk. Yeah, I'm good. And then... then from here it was... panic. I'm dead. Maybe not. From here, vibe my way to the center of the tree. This is how our ancestors must have felt navigating by the stars. It's kind of weird to live in a time where, like, where we know what stars are, you know? Only the tiniest fractions of human history had any ability to know what stars actually are. Well, now I know what Roombas go through. Yeah, George Washington. Okay, so craziest, one of the most absurd things to me that's hard to wrap my head around is we didn't have a theory of plate tectonics when my dad was a kid. Which is like, what? What the fuck did we think earthquakes were? Hold on, let me Google that, because that sounds insane. That sounds completely ludicrous. And that's like one of the most, like, theory of plate tectonics. Theory of plate... let me look this up. Theory of... I could be searching on my computer, I'm searching on my phone. Plate tectonics year. Theory of plate tectonics was developed and largely accepted between 1965 and 1967. Like, huh? Excuse me? Huh? I don't... What does that mean? That's so wild. And I guess, like, land moving slowly could be hard to wrap your head around, but, like, I don't know, given, like, evidence of crazy geologic... I don't know. Yeah. It's absurd how recent that is. Yeah, we landed on the moon a couple years after we discovered what causes earthquakes. Like, what? I don't get that. Yeah, some of our parents are older than plate tectonic theory. Yeah, think about those kids' books with illustrated pictures of the Earth's crust. That's just stuff we give to children now. Yeah, we all grew up with it. So I just kind of assumed, like, we knew it since, like, the early 1800s or something, you know? Like... It feels like something that would have been, like, a little bit later than the Renaissance. Joke's on you, I don't believe in earthquakes or the moon. Yeah, going from airplanes to the moon in 60 years is nuts. Yeah, a single person's lifetime. It's wild. Yeah, I think I had great-grandparents that had never seen a plane before. Somewhere kind of rural in South America. Then just the first time the community saw an airplane fly above was like a complete shocker. They were like terrified. I'll have to double check that, but that's I seem to recall that being the story. All right. One more run of the old method, and then... Well, I just moved the camera, so let me try that again. The first airplanes to fighter planes in World War I was less than 10 years. Yeah, that is ludicrous. That is a really cool context to put that in. That is wild. The history of discovering Pluto is kind of fascinating. If I remember correctly, I think Pluto, we thought we were detecting some gravitational disturbances on the orbit of Uranus or Neptune. One of the two. So we thought there was another planet out there. And so I think we kind of looked where we thought there were another planet would be, and we found Pluto. So we initially thought Pluto was a lot bigger than it was. Like, I think we initially thought it had to be Earth-sized or something like that. And it's just like... yeah, it's got to be Neptune. Yeah. The actual other planet that gets that far out. But yeah, they were just wrong. But some of those other outer planets were discovered by that method, and that was correct. You missed nothing, Chad. It's been me losing my mind, looking for any excuse to talk about anything other than Dark Souls. Just absolute. This is, I'm definitely going to resume this another day because this is falling apart completely. Okay, I'm good. Landing on this branch here. And then from here, I have no idea. Let's aim between these two items. No. I can get to where I just was, like, pretty consistently, but anything else has just been a crapshoot. Yes, it is not incorrect to say I've gone hollow. I absolutely have. Other fun facts. I believe Pluto hasn't gone even halfway around the sun since we've discovered it. Because we only discovered it like 100 and, what, 10 years ago? Somewhere in that ballpark? And I think it takes like, I don't remember the exact number, but I think it takes one Pluto year is like 240 Earth years or something like that. But yeah, no, I totally defend. Well, I've definitely understood Pluto being declassified as a planet, though. I know people like to get irate about that, but it had it coming. That was just we get so used to calling things a certain way, but then the more we learn about things, and the more specificity we have, you run into edge cases where you're like, how large does something have to be to be considered a planet? And so you have to define things. So I think a good analogy is like asteroids and comets. Like, what's an asteroid and what's a comet? And you can be like, okay, an asteroid is like a space of like is a chunk of space rock and or metal, and a comet is like a dirty snowball in space because it can sublimate when solar radiation can, you know, melt the ice and turn it into gas, and that's what gives it its tail. So it's like, okay, you have two distinct things. You have an asteroid, comet, two different objects, easy to understand. Then all you have to do is like, be like, okay, so what do you have when you have something that's when you have an icy rock? There's an ice and rock and metal clumped together. It's just like, oh shit. Like, you immediately run into a situation where you're just like, oh damn. Like, oh yeah, we never had to figure out edge cases when we could only see these things from very far away. And we would say something's a comet if it had a very clear tail, basically. So you always run into cases where, like, the closer you look at something, the more tools you have for getting more examples of a thing, the more you're going to find cases of something that exists in between. I do remember hearing some criticisms of the new, the latest definition of a planet, though. And someone was kind of breaking down, like, sorry, completely lost my voice at this point. Someone was kind of breaking down, like, their own pitch on an even more refined one, because there are issues with the current definition. Even the current one's not flawless, because there'll be stuff like, well, it needs to clear its own orbit, and it's like, okay, but what does that mean? Like, what level of, how much does it have to clear its own orbit? And there's other layers of granularity that you could even go further down. Okay, yeah, I think I've officially lost it here. Brain is broke. But the fact that I made it to the bottom once without using any like meme rolls to get down safely means I need to do it now. So we are locked in. Next stream is going to be me hopefully beating the game, or the next stream of the Mapless run could be failing at this forever as I lose my goddamn mind. It's entirely possible. That's what basically all of tonight was. But I have to do it now. I have to. It feels like an obligation, and gives me a little more time to prepare for the next stream, honestly. Not that I really need to do too much preparation, but I can't wait to unveil what the next stream is going to be. I'll unveil it when I defeat Gwyn and say what I'm doing next. That's going to be a very silly run as well. I hope you're all looking forward to it. Thanks so much for hanging out while I lose my mind and have this is the most hollow. It's very fitting that the most hollow event at this run so far is easily in the Great Hollow. I've had brain fog for like the last 2 hours. It feels like I'm stoned and I'm not. So that's not good for trying to do precise things. So I'm going to log off. I'm going to eat some things, and we will resume this on Sunday, I'm pretty sure. Like I said, on Saturday, I'll post to social media, and and as a YouTube post as well, saying what exact time the stream is. But I'm probably going with the usual time on Sunday, so just keep an eye out for that. Thanks so much for hanging out. Thanks again for the gift subs earlier. I'll look into getting super chat set up and all that. And yeah, have a great rest of your evening, and catch you next time. Thank you.